go. We're skipping the intro today because we don't need it. What up? Welcome to Rom Ramblings. It is I, Elle-C, together with my bestie Alexis, and yeah. Here we go. So anyways, what up? Just put a game on or something. Wow, it's slow today. Lolly, but I know, right?
Hello, LCX. Hello, chat.
Sup, Orc? Yeah, Orc is here.
Yep. Like I usually come say hi.
So, you said you had something you wanted to talk about. What is it?
As a person who's dealt with legal stuff, I have an amusing thing to bring up. I don't know if you've heard of the court case of Afro Man.
No.
All right, so there's a famous, well, semi-famous. He's not as famous as some of the other rappers out there. A semi-famous rapper. He's known for a very funny song called "'Cause I Got High."
Yeah.
That was his song. You know, I
Okay.
ruined my whole life 'cause I got high. You know, it's just him talking about how his drugging was like fucked with his life. And that he knows, oh yeah, I fucked it up because I got high. So, our friend Afro Man had a situation with the police about 3 years ago. The police decided to, through someone who had nothing to do with him at all, I guess some false information, they kind of pushed it that Afro Man had done something. Excuse me, sorry about that. I got the hiccups out of nowhere. 1 sec. Okay, yeah, they're gone. So Afro Man had someone give the police false information. So the cops raided him, broke open his safe, kicked his door down. Hello, we are talking about the amazing trial of Afro Man. So, upon him getting this trial happening to him and this stuff happening to him, Afro Man had the unfortunateness that his, they wrecked his place. They destroyed stuff and kind of broke some of his property. So he was like, okay, can you guys like fix this or something? Like you come kick down my door, steal some money, they did a bunch of stuff and it kind of put him in a bad way. So he was like, okay. He asked them to come fix the door. They basically, well, we're not going to do that. We're not obligated to fix your property. So he decided, well, if they're going to be complete assholes about this, treat me like shit, threaten me, not use proper information, and do all this stuff, I'm going to take a total victory lap on these guys and make a rap album. He made a rap album called Lemon Pound Cake. Now, Lemon Pound Cake
Go on.
Lemon Pound Cake was this interesting rap song. I'm looking at what people are writing. Lemon Pound Cake is an interesting song where Afro Man literally just disses a bunch of these people. Like, goes right into all these things. There's Lick It Lisa, I believe, is one of the other rap songs. Like, he went off on a tangent with these people in a big way. Like, fat guy looking, because he even used, he actually used some of the CTT footage of them, like, going into his house, and I guess one of the guys looked at the lemon pound cake that he had on the counter. Fat man wanted to put his gun down because he wanted to eat that lemon pound cake, put his Glock down so we can eat my lemon pound cake, among other things. Like, this went on for a while. One of the guys got arrested for some really, one of these guys really did some awful shit. and he got arrested for, you know, the no stuff we can't really talk about on YouTube. And he got arrested. This guy got arrested. So what's Afro Man do? He points that guy out in the fucking lineup.
What?
Yeah. He actually okay, someone had one of the guys who was a part of this attack, like this SWAT squad that raided his place and did all this stuff. One of them did some horrible stuff and got arrested. Well, Afro Man, being Afro Man, made the decision to go, wow, okay, this guy got arrested. Okay, I'm gonna make a diss track about this guy being a flag or a map. If you get what I'm saying. So he actually did. So this guy just nonstop diss tracks that all this evidence is going to come out. They're coming after me, and he literally walked into the court case. Walked in wearing a red, white, and blue American suit. It was crazy. Like, I was just like, what am I looking at? This man walks in wearing a red, white, and blue American suit. And yeah, so Afro Man went all in. And because Afro Man went all in, these people decided to sue him for defamation. Well, that didn't go so well. Turns out, Afro Man did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And that's the end result. Afro Man ended up winning the case. The case of free speech. He won free speech, free speech case. And yeah, they tried suing him. Yep. Like he had a song about. One of my favorite ones. He had a song about. What was one of the songs was quite amusing. It was about him apparently like hooking up with one of the guy's wives.
Yeah.
Like this just got insane. Like the things that happened with this, like he did so much. The other thing that he did was really funny. He brought the guy's ex-wife, one of the guy's ex's wife, to the court case.
Uh-huh.
It just, to me, like the reason I'm bringing this up is because it's absolutely wild. Like the first thing I said to a friend of mine, my friend of mine told me all about this stuff because he had more information than I did. And my exact words were, only in America, baby, only in America. You never ever would ever get away with that in any other country. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
You know, they come to arrest you, LCX. Your cops come to arrest you, and then like no verification. By the way, I'm a support the police kind of guy. So I've always been that person that's like, you know, as long as the cops aren't actually, you know, breaking the law, I'm all in. Okay, sure. You know, you should respect the officers. The same way, don't break the law if you're a cop. I think that's a simple thought process. But could you imagine, them like you doing that in your country, like writing a diss track after being arrested by your police?
Yeah, you can do that here.
I don't know. I know where I'm at. I'm pretty certain that we can't do that here. Like it would actually get us thrown in jail in Canada for hate crimes.
That is not a hate crime. So yes, you can actually get away with that.
Look up Bill C9 and then tell me about it.
No, I'm not talking about over here.
Oh. No, where you're at. No, look up Bill C9. That's what I'm saying. We have a brand new bill.
Over here, where I'm at in the Philippines. We were asking about the Philippines, right?
Oh yeah, no. I was saying no. I thought okay. I apologize. Lost in translation. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely get away with that.
I'd be, but like, I mean, I'm kind of surprised about that. Like that's just America getting away with that, and the fact that they did because they sued him for defamation, hate crime, like they went after him over this. and he won.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I respect Afro Man for his amazing job. Congratulations on winning a case that I think up here in Canada you couldn't get away with that now.
You can't
And
definitely get
so
away with
I
that.
respect that.
You can't definitely get
What?
away with that. Over here, you can definitely get away with that.
Well, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear, but that's very surprising to hear that because, like, in some places I know they would, you wouldn't be able to get away with that. Like in Britain, you couldn't do that. You make a diss track about the police.
We care very much about freedom here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think some places do anymore. I'm not gonna say anymore. Everything I just said was a mistake because I got high. Yeah.
Doesn't really matter over here because rappers and artists do all kinds of things even worse here.
So what you're saying is I need to move to the Philippines.
Like they burned the flip. Look, when Duterte was president, they burned effigies of Duterte. So they make like paper mache statues of Duterte, then they burn it. They keep doing that over here as well for the current president in protests. So yes,
you're lucky. You're lucky. It's great to hear you have that type of freedom. We don't have that freedom anymore up here. I might want to move to the Philippines. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah, if you can find a high-paying job here.
I actually probably could. Just the problem is I might have to eventually. The way things are going.
Like you have some qualifications from your country. Like you could use that to work over here as long as you become a citizen here.
Yeah.
Naturalization.
Yep. I know. It's just me making a joke, but yeah. I don't want to ever leave this country, but I do. When I see the silliness of what's going on, I'm like,
See, you can be hired here as a foreigner, but you'll always lose out to a Filipino citizen because we have laws about that on labor that between a foreigner and a Filipino citizen, unless the foreigner brings along skills which cannot be obtained via local labor, the local labor force, then the Filipino citizen will always have priority. That's how it works here.
Yeah, I know. It's actually, like I said, it's better. Like I said, we're seeing a lot of changes in certain countries that surprise me, and I'm seeing changes in countries that are like, why is your law this way? Like, this seems absurd.
What up, Kurumi, Elijah, and Liquid Rats?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know how the equivalent laws would be in a lot of countries. Like, I don't know if I'd ever want to move from where I'm at. I kind of like living in Canada. Like, it's my home country, but it's like at the same time, I'm like, things keep shifting. It's like, if I could tap into some of the skills I got as a YouTuber or other things or some odd job stuff that could functionally get me some work, I might actually go to my way to, I might choose that feeling of, hey, maybe I should just, bolt is slowly getting a little louder. But right now, the only skills I have that would be functionally operable is the YouTubing thing, and it's like, that's not really a skill.
Like the practical
More
skills,
of a flaw.
Those survival skills you have, that thing wherein you make some survival food and stuff. You could start a business here with that.
Don't know if that would work, but
yes,
sure.
There's a
I'm actually
market for
kind
that.
of
There is definitely a market for that here. Maybe just sell it over
What,
Shopee
survival
or something.
foods?
Yeah.
Really,
Especially,
survival foods is a market up here.
Yeah, especially long-term storage stuff.
See, the problem is nothing I have is long storage. All of it's just me making the food and then freezing it. It's not exactly
well, you gotta freeze it. Huh? And how long does it keep if you freeze it?
If you can keep it for up to a year, maybe 2, if you
Really?
actually keep it.
Then that works like everybody has a refrigerator here with a freezer. So yeah, that works.
Like, I know how to do this stuff. The level of the money I would need, I'd have to actually have capital to pull that off. What you're talking about is creating like something like freeze-dried food and stuff like that. If you're talking about that type of survival stuff, yeah, I could pull that off. But you're talking about something you need to actually work on.
I mean, just the stuff that you can put in the freezer, that works.
Wow.
Really, freezer food would actually incorporate that.
Yeah.
That's actually surprising. I'm actually...
Why did you think we don't have freezers here? Everyone has a freezer here.
Yeah. I don't know. That's an interesting idea, because I always bag my food and stuff. But yeah, no. Being a food guy might make some money. I just don't know how much cash I'd make for that. Yeah, I'd have to have some capital to start off with. But it is food for thought, literally.
Like you can also deliver it yourself, starting out, or you see, like there's tons of businesses here, wherein they start out with a capital of like 2,000 pesos. They find some recipe for some food item which people like, and then eventually after a few months they make like a 6-figure income.
It may be an idea with like I said, it's something for future me to look at, actually.
Yeah, you can do that because it's not common here, so you could market it as authentic Canadian sauerkraut, etc.
Yeah, maybe that might be an idea.
Wow.
It's actually not a bad idea. It is a raised eyebrow, at least. Still, that tells you I'm actually listening to what you're saying. So.
Yep.
I am fascinated by it. It's not sounding like something I want to not turn my nose up to. That's for damn sure.
What we have here usually is achara. So achara is I think pickled. I don't know what. It's pickled something.
Yeah, I haven't done any I haven't. See, my problem is I'm not at the point where I feel like I'm comfortable doing pickling yet. So, and again, I don't have I don't have a proper certain things you need to get to make certain other things, eh? So I want to make sure I have that.
I remember, it's pickled papayas. Yeah, pickled papayas is what achara is. So basically, you cut the papaya into strips and then pickle it. So that's what's more common here. But
is it solid pickle, or is it?
Yeah,
is it like salt? Is it like? Do they use vinegar or honey?
Use vinegar.
Really? I would like to try that, actually. That actually sounds really good.
Yeah, it is. It's basically used as a side dish.
Yeah. I'm fascinated by that. That actually sounds like that would taste really interesting. I wouldn't mind trying some of that one of these days.
Anyway.
Well, it might be an idea, like I said, for future thought. You are got my attention. I am actually considering that. Sauerkraut, maybe other pickled carrots, pickle this and jar this and do that. Might be an idea.
Like people also buy those pickled stuff from Chinese. I don't know. Chinese merchants here. They buy that all the time here. So there's definitely a market for that.
Maybe.
Also, like Chinese sausage is super popular. And a Chinese ham, of course.
I don't know, selling chili and stuff might be an idea. Other stuff, poutine and stuff like that.
Too. Like chili garlic oil from like Chinese merchants, super popular.
Really? Yeah, like I said, I'm thinking. You got my attention. I am thinking about it. It's something I'm like,
Like you want
might be
a
something to look
business that
into
will
far
never.
future, maybe.
Basically, you want a business that will never fail here in the Philippines. You sell food.
It would be interesting to sell food. Yeah, like actually make it an official thing. Would be kind of cool.
Yeah, like why don't you
Something I've
try
never
the
done.
stuff from your channel?
What?
You could try with some of the stuff from your channel. You could leverage your channel and sell some of the stuff you're showing off. Can use light this year.
But the thing about that is none of the stuff I'm doing right now is stuff that's perishable or something I could seal up or. I might that's. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just thinking if I could spin that thing there, the Tetromino, but I guess not.
Triple. Double.
I need a better controller.
Mm-hmm. It might be an idea.
I know, right?
Like I said, I am seriously considering certain plays. I'm seriously considering maybe in the future I might have to move.
I mean, you can start with your channel. Your food uploads are getting some traction, so yeah, you can start with that.
Yeah.
Quad.
I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of good food, a lot of good ideas I've had over the years, and I'm thinking, oh, maybe something I might want to look up into the future.
Triple.
For example, my family has a family recipe for pancit bolo. So these are just basically dumplings, which are used for soup. So basically they're like pork dumplings with like a soft rice wrapper, which are used for soup. And the secret is in the chives used when making the soup. But basically, you can some of my relatives sell these pre-packaged, and they always sell out super fast.
Ready. Go.
So they're,
Okay, always
they're
give you
for
that.
freezer. So basically, they're freezer ready, and yeah, like the whoever buys it has to cook it themselves. But yeah, it's still super popular. You gotta make the soup yourself. And there's instructions on the package how to make the soup. And yeah, it's considered like a rare delicacy here.
Ready. Go.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the. I'm actually considering because I'm screwing around with the blending stuff recently. Has been my big thing because I'm testing out certain foods for blending and stuff, like different type of blending foods and stuff like that. And that's been the big thing for this one lately. Has been checking out using food processors for different stuff and testing out different dry and hot meals. So yeah, it might be something more to look. Like I said, it's something I'm definitely considering. Okay, let's put this.
Back-to-back D-spin.
I want to actually make different stuff like, yeah, maybe a restaurant might be an idea. Make Canadian cuisine in another country.
Back-to-back D-spin.
Honestly, if I probably was to move somewhere, it'd probably be America. That'd be the big step, but we'll see. But I don't want to leave Canada. I really do love living here. I just hate the people and the government.
Back-to-back D-spin.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it would be fun to actually see what other places might be an idea.
Yep. So I thought you had another topic lined up, Mark.
Oh yes, I do actually. There was another topic, but we started talking about this. You can pay orc show.
D-spin.
Okay, so next big topic is the fun that is the most recently a fight, an interesting fight card happened. I don't know if you heard about this fight, but it was Super Speed guy, Super Speed Johnson or Jax, I can't remember the guy's name now, versus
Double.
Tyson Fury!
versus I believe his name is Gypsy. If you come to America, be prepared to pay $2,000 for rent, or at least $4,000. Okay, all depends where you go.
Double.
And I'll be honest, Elijah, it's about as bad as that is in Canada. It's actually a little worse in Canada. I'll be honest, like not lying to you when I say that. That's for a that's for a 1-bedroom $2,000. If you live in certain areas in America, you can get it dirt cheap. You just got to be willing to go to places most people don't want to go. And trust me, I know quite a few places you can get for pretty cheap.
Go.
I got a buddy of mine who's paying only what was he paying now? He's paying $700 for his apartment that he's living in right now.
Double.
If you're in like a major city, yeah, it's fucking expensive. Outside the major cities, it slowly gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So, Super Speed versus Gypsy. I believe this guy is called the Gypsy Crusader, or yeah, I believe it's a Gypsy Crusader.
Don't you mean the
Gypsy Crusader.
Don't you mean the Gypsy King? I mean the Gypsy King Tyson Fury.
Ready. Go.
Oh, you know who that is?
Is the guy named Tyson Fury? If it's Tyson Fury, then it's the Gypsy King, and is he a heavyweight?
Ready.
No. It's Gypsy something. I don't know what the full name is. He's gotten more known for being called the Joker because he's a white supremacist.
Sure sounds like Tyson Fury.
Is that Tyson Fury?
Double.
I'll look him up. Hold on.
Triple.
He got a lot of shit. I know that, and he's been kicked off a lot of stuff. Hold on.
Double. Double.
Yeah.
D-spin meeting. D-spin meeting. Double.
I'm looking him up right now. I was watching him on YouTube actually. It was actually kind of interesting, the fight. I watched the fight with a friend of mine, and then it was nope.
One.
It was Gypsy something versus Super Speed somebody. These are kind of guys who are older fighters. one of the older fighters basically decides to. One of the other fighters decides that, like, one of them's actually a white supremacist. That's the big catch to this guy. One of these is like a legit, like, and the other guy's a black man. So they got in a fight in a low-tier amateur match.
What? In a low-tier amateur match? Then,
low-tier boxing match. It's one of those amateur matches.
Okay, so
it's basically, it was like...
Unknown. So these guys are fighting are unknown?
Ready. Go.
Somewhat unknown, yeah. Well, except for the Gypsy guy. The Gypsy guy's made a name for himself. He's like he pretends to be the Joker and shit. So this guy's got a little bit of a rep. Okay, have a good one.
Later, Stephen Bach.
Ready.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, it's been done a couple times, but it was interesting to see this being done now. Like, I was rather laughing at this match because of the level of like the match was going on and stuff, and people were just howling. Oh. Now the fight starts off. You got yourself the main guy. Hello, Crack Dealer.
Crack Dealer. Hey, Ark, care to try playing this game at level 20? See how long you last.
Ready. Go.
So he decides, hey, I'm gonna, they're getting in this fight. The guy in the super speed is fighting, but he's dancing around. He's prancing. He's trying to like play this very kind of loose,
yeah, he wants
like
to
way
be
of
like,
playing.
Wants to be like Mayweather. So are you sure it wasn't Ryan Garcia's latest fight?
Ready.
No. No, I did. I haven't watched that yet, but now you're making me wonder.
Like, his opponent was losing so hard, but, was showing some bravado and dancing around as if, oh, you can't hit me, and then, he did get hit. Too bad.
Ready. Go.
Well, this guy decides, this guy's dancing around, and so Buddy's getting some good shots in. And the fight has been kind of amusing. Up to this point, the fight, like the crowd was like, oh, hoot and holler, no, we're gonna like even the announcers are like, we're gonna beat this guy up and blah blah blah. Oh, like just this complete hooting and hollering going on. Now, what got funny with it is in the end, it came down to a split decision, unfortunately. Which, that's always going to be a problem when we get those split decisions kicking off, right? And Gypsy Crusader won. The crowd, I have never seen a crowd get so angry.
Go.
It was funny because the announcers were like, look. These weren't our referees. Buddy clearly won. We didn't. This is clearly, this kind of like mentality. This isn't this. He clearly lost. They clearly, Buddy clearly won. It was just kind of like this vibe, and I thought that was rather funny. That there was this huge energy about the idea of this guy doing what he was doing and the vibe that came through. I was like, I couldn't stop laughing because I was like, wow, people were getting upset over this. Yeah, so it got kind of fun for that for a while, and that seems to be what ended up happening with the Gypsy Crusader and this guy. Now, apparently, people have said that him versus Andrew Tate is going to be the match that apparently is going to happen.
Ah, okay, so these guys are just clowns. They're not actual boxers.
Ready. Go.
You could say that. I wouldn't hold you against you actually saying that to somebody.
I mean, fighting Andrew Tate, obviously, not a professional. Obviously, not a top professional. If he's gonna be fighting Andrew Tate, probably one of those celebrity boxers. Hey, Ash.
Yeah, and Andrew Tate hasn't really run anything lately. So yeah, I can see what you're saying there.
Look, Andrew Tate was former kickboxing world world champion. But recently he lost to a guy who wasn't even a real boxer. So yeah, that tells you how good he is.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like I don't you know. I was talking to a friend of mine about that. How much of a good kickboxer if you lose to an amateur like that, and that guy was a legit amateur. So it makes you wonder, right?
Yep.
So, alrighty, ahoy! Arus is here now. I heard a bling.
Oh.
Hello. All right, I will leave you guys to your fun. Look up if you get a chance. Look up Afro Man's channel, man. It's freaking wild. The stuff that he posts with his diss tracks is rather great. And some of the stuff one of the favorite things Afro Man said during this. He said my absolute laugh out loud moment was when he said they had him on the stand and they go, how do you feel about how some people were crying over what your diss tracks? And he goes, well, how do you think I felt when they broke into my house, destroyed my door, stole my money, and aimed a gun at my face in front of my kids? But I'm sorry, I'm the victim. We got to definitely look after the predators. So you know what? Fucking a top tier right there.
Yeah, fair point.
It was great.
Yep, fair point.
Ready. Go.
All right, have a good night, guys. Good night, and see you guys later.
Later.
Ready. Go. Triple. D-spin meaty. Double.
Oh, never mind.
Clear.
First place. Yay. I'm competing against myself is all. What up? Low spec Linux laptop. Welcome. Alright, let's take a look at what's going on in voice chat. What up, Ars? You got anything lined up for today?
So you prefer Maryland, Yakuza, or a
I
visual
know.
novel? Or
I know. Probably not a visual novel, because, that doesn't really spark any conversation, which is part of what this show is all about. Alright, so just play whichever thing you want. Afro Man trial was epic. No idea about that. MMA, no boxing. Mark was talking about boxing. Like my plushy form. Sometimes use a slightly different voice when I use this plushy form. Sometimes I use this voice when I'm using my plushy form. To make it clear that I am a small plushie. Although right now I am giant plushie. Look how big I am next to Bessie. Anyways. So I was fiddling around with the generator, which doesn't work again today, and this time the fuel line is clogged up, and I don't know how to fix it. Like I took off the bolt from underneath where the fuel should be going to the carburetor, and yep, nothing comes out. And the tank itself is filled with fuel, so that means the line is somehow not flowing from the fuel tank and into the actual engine itself. I thought maybe the engine got flooded with gasoline and oil again, but nope, not this time. This time it's actually starving for gasoline. So pretty. Right, let's see what Arus has. Also, I've been on a super losing streak in Mobile Legends. I went from Epic 3, that's the start of this season, to Epic 5, 1 star right now. It's amazing! Like, it's like every single game, there's like somebody causing us to lose the game very hard. Like, in one game, the jungler was a Balmond, which is already a red flag. Also, went into lane while having retry. Went into lane while having retry. Wonderful. And then, our marksman in that very same game, Mia, decided it was a good time to take the Lord while our jungle, the only person with retribution, was dead. Amazing. And of course, the entire enemy team, they were all alive. But Mia thought, oh, I'm going to take the Lord right now. I'm like, retreat, retreat. Bruh. Retreat from the Lord! Yeah, right. I mean, all they do is spam stuff like, start of the game, 1v1. Go, request backup. Then 1v1s, the enemy marksman dies because the enemy marksman has support. Blames the tank. And goes, request backup. And then, while the minions are hitting their tower, if you clear it, let me clear the wave. Let me clear the wave, indeed. I mean, you can't keep going, let me clear the wave if your score is 1 kill, 9 deaths. Noise KDA. And our mage was like, protect our marksman. Why protect our marksman? If the marksman does not know how to play, the marksman is useless. Sup, no Tengu? 7-game lose streak. Like, Mobile Legends is so bad with matchmaking nowadays. I bet you got flagged by the dark system as well. Crack dealer, you might have quite a few matches. I believe if you're doing well even when you're losing, the dark system actually flags you as a carry and puts you with worse and worse teammates. Because the game wants you to balance things out, wants to keep you at around a 50% win rate, while maybe putting you in with some bad teammates will allow you to carry those teammates to victory, and upping their win rates, while keeping your win rate relatively low, preventing you from rising up too much, as the game algorithm is designed to keep everyone at 50% win rate, unless you have like a full team with you, or even just a trio. But I don't want to play that way. I want to play solo queue. Yep. Same here. Like I have a 100% win rate on my. I have a 100% win rate on my Smurf account. I can just take that all the way to a mythic. Might as well just do that. So, this season, Epic 3 to Epic 5 to Epic 4, 2 stars to Epic 5 again. It's amazing. Like, I have never had it so bad, like, ever since I started the game. Like, when I got to the, like, highest score around Mythic 14 stars, like, I was just casually playing it. And I'm like, I could have gotten to a Mythical Glory at that point. Like, Mythical Immortal was not a thing yet. I've gotten to Mythical Glory easy at that point, but I was like, nah, I'm just gonna hang. Usually I just get to Mythic 5 and then I don't even do the qualification. I don't even do, not the qualification, the, what's that? You do like at 8 or 10 matches, was it? I think it's 8 matches. To determine what your final mythic ranking, how many stars you get extra once you reach mythic. Like, I don't even do those. Like, when I get to mythic, I just hang out in classic for a while till the end of the season. Cause what's the use of grinding for stars? Cause eventually, you'll just get taken back to like a Legend 1 or no, not Legend 5 or Epic 1. And I'm like, what's the use of grinding for stars then? It's like I played maybe 5 matches, which got me to to Mythic 14 stars. Like after the what's it called again? Qualification, whatever, certification, Mythic, whatever's assessment. So after that, I got maybe like 8 stars extra. And I grinded a bit, maybe 5-6 matches, got to 14 stars, and then I'm like, nah, that's enough. And ever since then, every time I got to Mythic 5, I just not take the assessment anymore. And now just getting to Legend is a pain. Never made it to Mythic. Well, everyone's still an idiot there, so doesn't really matter. Like, people who made it to Mythic, Mythical Glory, Mythical Immortal, like to pretend that, the high elo matches are so much better. No, it's not. It's still the same. The only difference might be emblem difference if you're not maxed out on emblems yet. But if you're maxed out on emblems, your allies will still act the same. The marksmen will still act the same. But marksmen who made it to Mythic have a little bit more pride. Like, whenever they die, they'll blame the tank more often. Even when the tank is busy helping with a turtle, which is the better objective to prioritize, by the way. Like, you're not supposed, as a tank, you're not the marksman's babysitter. That's why it's called Rome. I mean, it used to be, before Rome was a thing.
When in Rome.
What up?
Oh crap, my headphones work.
Yep, what up, Ronnie?
Good morning, Elle. Good morning, Arus. Cashier wanted must be 10 years old with 20 years of experience. I saw the picture in the chat.
It's Yakuza 0 for PS3, I believe, because it's compiling PPU modules. That's definitely RC PS3.
Yep.
This is the game that Slimmin played. Well, he played a version of Yakuza. I saw him play. It was
But I
pretty
didn't
fun.
thought I could play Mario Land because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it would take me 2 hours, and by then still lunch would
Yeah.
be brought to me
Okay.
sometime.
Cool.
As soon as I load it, that is.
Ooh, Lunox.
Well,
Lunox is pretty underrated. Can even carry the entire team.
I wonder if they use Lunox. That sounds vaguely familiar, like something on Lunox. But I wonder if the Yakuza use Linux because, it's more secure and it's faster. And Yakuza, they don't have time to waste. They need a fast and snappy operating system. So you would think they would use Linux for security and speed. I'm
Maybe.
just pulling your legs. I was trying to tell like one of those YouTube videos that all like, they're like, oh, it's so snappy.
I mean, from all those YouTube videos that I watched while I was doing the art stream, I'd say there was only one there that actually felt like somebody was actually sincere about their experience with Linux. Like, everyone else I listened to, they were like, oh, it's so much faster than Windows. I'm like, okay. Fake. Oh, I do this on Windows, but on Linux I do this. It was so fast, I was so surprised. Wow! It's like, wow!
For me, it's more like, this fucking worked on Linux after the first try. Wow!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta do some work to get things running, is what I've noticed. But you can make things run. Because that's
Well, I
part
think
of the fun.
I regret like trying to show certain things because like I'm going into a remote desktop, which is already a weird way to do things because a remote desktop doesn't really do 3D shit properly at all.
It
But
does. On no machine.
that's not remote desktop. That's no machines. I mean it's okay.
I mean,
So
it's a remote
how do I
desktop.
phrase it? Functionally, it's the same. The protocol is completely different. That's what makes a lot of things better than actual RDP, Microsoft RDP remote desktop protocol. What makes like No Machine, Team Viewer, Splash Top, and Parsec, especially Parsec better, is that these things actually can handle like the frame updates, especially Parsec.
Yep.
Parsec is actually like the best one like I've used aside from Sunshine, maybe it's called.
I
think it's called
tried that.
Sunshine.
When I tried it, it got disconnected a lot. So it's fast, but it gets disconnected often. No Machine is more stable for me.
No, more stable than Sunshine or Parsec?
Yes, more stable than Sunshine and Moon, whatever the. There's
Well,
like
that's
a client.
fair to say because I do remember anytime I couldn't get online to the work Wi-Fi, I would use either my phone's. Usually I would use my phone as a cellular hotspot, and yeah, Parsec would get very like it would stay connected, but it was damned useless to me because I'd be clicking on shit and waiting for it like I was on a fucking teletype or something, and
Sunshine
like
and
you can lower the bit rate on Parsec, but on that particular connection, there was only so much I could do. But you know, like usually, if it's just a matter of being on a fast or slow connection, yeah, I can go between 3 megabits to the full whatever megabits per second. And it works great on my gigabit connection. But like you know, even then, like my friend William, he'll play games on it. Like he would run Minecraft on his server so that he doesn't have to install it on his laptop, and it ran pretty good actually. Minecraft ran great. But when he was playing a game like Necromunda, which is a Warhammer 40K first-person shooter, he was getting 45 frames a second, which in fairness, he found that to be acceptable, and it was. But me, it's like I demand 60. But
I
that's
guess
just
I'll
me.
go 30 if it's going at 45, I'd say. More stable.
Well, 45 did look a little nicer, and I get your logic too, like because like I definitely grapple with oddball frame rates. Like when I take something that's 24 frames a second and motion interpolate,
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, my first reflex is let's make it 60 frames a second. But I'm like, well, no, it'll look more clean if I do it at 48. It's like, who the hell used 48 frames a second? Well, Peter Jackson did for the Lord of the Rings Hobbit
Is it,
trilogy.
Is
but
it stable
they
though?
can't.
At that frame rate, does it fluctuate a lot? Like that's what I've heard about, like gaming on Linux, especially for 3D games. Like the frame rate tends to be jumpy and fluctuate a lot compared to Windows gaming.
I didn't have that experience, but I don't really have a lot of gaming experience on Linux aside from that remote server and Linux. I mean, and Steam Deck. Which, speaking
Okay.
of, yeah, I gotta do. I mean, my IBM course ends very, very soon. Can't wait. When it does, I'm gonna do an overhaul on my laptop. So, he's like, I don't want to like disrupt anything about my flow right now. Like, you know, I was gonna redo my water cooling system. And I realized, no, I got like 2 weeks left of this course. I better just finish the course. I can't afford downtime.
You
So
know,
I'm fidgeting with something weird, you know.
I'm imagining, I'm imagining a guy who only has a Steam Deck and goes, yeah, I'm on Linux. I use Arch, by the way. It's true too.
It's true. I honestly, I would be fine with it. It'd probably be the one arch snob I can get along with.
It's like, yeah.
'Cause, you know, it's like they're not
I'm
actually
on
gonna know how to set
Linux.
it up anyway. You know, it's the people who set it up from scratch who have that air of superiority. They're like, I built the Arch install. I went to Fdisk. I typed the commands in manually. It's like, oh boy, why would you put
It's
yourself
all
through
the
that?
same. Like, I bet I could do
But,
that because you can just use AI to help you out.
You really don't want to use anything to help you out doing anything with Fdisk. Like Fdisk, it's not like the DOS Fdisk where you get a nice friendly menu and you use the arrow keys. Fdisk on Linux is like exotic. Like it's the type of thing that you should write scripts for, maybe using AI. But that's what Gparted is for. Like pretty much any instructions that say go to Fdisk and do this, disregard them and just open up Gparted. And I was pissed off that when I was naive, following the Arch Linux step by step, and I guess I didn't know where to go. So instead of going to the pre-built whatever, I go to the section where they're like, here's how to set it up from scratch. And it's like a long ass guide and very educational. In fact, maybe with my state of understanding now, I could learn more just by following that guide. But mostly it meant like additional downtime. In addition to like the week you would spend tweaking things, it was like downtime spent before you even have the damn thing properly installed. But you know, like you got to know when to substitute things. Just like, you know, when low spec Linux laptop was telling me I was doing everything the hard way, and he's like, you know, why are you typing in the change mod command? Just go and right click. And I was like, so in this one case, it's like not that hard to type in change mod at the command. Like it's probably easier than moving a plastic puck around my desk. But in general,
I mean,
it
I
is
did
true.
do that the first time until I realized, wait, you can just go to properties and there it is.
Sometimes it's easier to do one, sometimes it's easier to do the other. But like, there are times where a terminal can be really easy. It's not even about like how superior it is. I mean, it is superior. No, I'm kidding. But all jokes aside, like, I've seen some interesting shells over the years, like where you type into the terminal and auto completes in a way that like looks almost like you're typing in a chat
Okay.
app.
It's like Notepad++ or something.
Yeah, something like that. I've used, yeah, you know, now that's another thing. Like the text editors, like I use something called Sublime. That's like Notepad++, but you know, at least Notepad++ doesn't yell at me every 30 times I save a document to buy it. And like I was like, okay, you know what? I like Sublime.
What?
I don't
Buy
like,
it?
yeah.
Wait.
Mhm.
What am I using then?
Well, I do use
I'm
Sublime
using,
Text.
I'm
Well,
using Notepad plus plus. I don't see the buy it thingy.
I use Vim, Sublime, and
Yeah.
Notepad plus plus, and
Yeah,
Notepad
there's,
on Windows, obviously.
Yeah, there's no like I don't see any like ads on it, like buy now or
No,
whatever.
not on Notepad plus plus. That one's fine. It's on Sublime. Sublime,
okay.
it's not ads, but it's like every 30 times you save anything, you'll get a pop-up asking purchase or cancel, and you just disregard it and click cancel. You're fine. And the title bar will always say non-commercial or non-paid or whatever. But like,
Okay.
if you want to pay for Sublime Text, it's like $200. I'm like, I'm not paying I don't care how good this text editor is. I'm not paying $200 for it.
Yeah, this one is free. Notepad
Yep.
plus
No,
plus.
yeah. Notepad plus plus is beautiful. I mean, like, only thing I liked about Sublime versus Notepad plus plus is it does have a few good features in it, but I like the black background. But I'm sure you can change the settings in the themes for.
Yeah.
And
I think you just
plus
go to
plus, you know.
view and just
Yeah.
change that.
I use Notepad plus plus at work because I mean, it just like, I don't know, it just works for what I'm doing there when I'm editing a mainframe C list, which is like a batch file on a mainframe. It's not really a batch file, but it's like a script.
Yep.
C list is command list, but yeah, unfortunately F22 Lightning doesn't work. Wait, does it work? Wait, let's see. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh wait, user access. It installed some dependency on Windows. Like it was like, oh, it's offering to install something again. But I just installed direct play. Okay, you might need to restart. Damn it! It wants me to restart. What is this? Windows 98? You're supposed to disregard the restart prompt and right? Like, isn't that how we do it today? It says restart. We just go, yeah, I'll do it later, and then you don't do it. That's how I do it.
Yep.
So we got Yakuza something zero.
Yakuza 0.
In a Japanese accent, zero.
I mean, I see the kanji for a woman there, but I don't understand what it's saying.
They asked the president at a press conference with the Japanese prime minister, why didn't you give Japan a heads up, or why didn't you give Iran a heads up about the attack? He responds, oh, you know, Japan, they know a thing about surprise. I mean, you know, you guys attacked us at Pearl Harbor. You didn't give us a heads up. It was hilarious. And then the president of Japan visited the White House, and then while he was showing, while she was looking at the wall of fame of all of the presidents on the portraits, in place of the Joe Biden portrait was a picture of the auto pen, and she stops and like points and laughed at it. But it's the cutest thing watching the president and the prime minister walk hand in hand.
I don't know why they do that all the time in anime, manga, even in American movies. You know,
You mean
clenching
the fist?
Yeah, the fist clench. Like if you want to punch somebody hard, you don't clench your fist so hard.
Oh, good to know.
You keep
Actually,
your
that's
fist
helpful.
nice and loose until the point of contact. That's when you harden it.
Oh, I see. Don't waste energy compressing your fist until it's actually about to hit.
Yeah, just throw it. Just throw it, and when it
know-
actually hits the target, that's when you.
Oh, it's like phase shift armor.
That's when
trans phase
you
shift
actually
armor.
Strengthen it, like. Pow!
It's like the phase shift armor that doesn't turn on until a bullet is about to hit it.
Yeah, you like throw it. Like
It's like the
elasticity.
pinpoint barrier.
Yeah, elasticity
Yeah,
is more important. That's
Well,
where the power comes from.
elasticity during the movement, like
Yes,
during
sir.
the actual movement. But once
Yes,
you're about to impact, or once it's
elasticity.
making contact, you stiffen it up on contact. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, elasticity of your arm and your entire body's movement. That's the hip movement,
Mhm.
especially, and from the ground up.
Oh
From your
yeah.
legs, that's where you get the power from.
That's why they always dance so much. The boxers, they dance because, you know, you gotta have that mobility.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
But when you're throwing, you plant your feet on the ground. If you want to throw like a really committed punch, plant it on the ground and just throw. It's the speed and the elasticity of how you throw it that, and also the accuracy where you're hitting. That determines how strong it is. Okay, we got a bunch of pickup artists. Wannabe. Pickup artists.
Konnichiwa. Hello, Nursu. He's already took.
Timmy! Okay, I don't think you want to mess with that guy. Look at that guy.
Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna get punched right in the face. That one. 7-Eleven. There's a 7-Eleven behind him.
Did he not wash the blood off his face, or is that a tattoo?
Oh, he didn't punch. No, that's blood.
Well, he's lucky that the guy decided to walk.
He's like, ooh, I'm sorry.
He's very lucky. I mean, you touch a guy's shoulder like that, you're already kind of asking for it, you know. He's lucky that guy was like, I'm just gonna move on because you see the folly in your way.
Because I already killed someone. Today.
So let's see. I'm not restarting my computer, so I'm just checking.
See a
there's
guy
another
walking
airplane
down the
game.
street and he looks like Duke Togo. He just get out of the way.
What? Duke Togo? Why does that name sound familiar to me?
Duke Togo. You don't know him? Golgo 13.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh yeah, I know. Yep, he did look like Duke Togo. I need to watch the anime of that more. That used to be. Remember Brandon? The anime used to have a different name. His name used to literally be Golgo 13's Guide to Anime.
I did not know
it was a
that,
long ass name.
I did not know that actually.
Yeah, it used to be. That's when I first met him. It was just like Golgo 13's Guide to Anime, and I think it was a longer name, but it was basically that. And like he'd be like, "Hi, Golgo 13's Guide to Anime," and he'd be like, "Hey there." And then so like at some point, right before he changed his name to Brandon, the anime guy, I checked out. I went from the beginning. I went and I watched the first Golgo 13 movie, which was filmed in Iran, which is really cool. Back then,
the newer series is actually pretty good. Although he has tons of plot armor there.
There's a newer live action series, or are you talking about
No,
animated?
no, not the anime series.
That one's good too. So what I did was I watched the 2 movies, and then I moved on to watching part of the series. I got a few episodes in. It wasn't bad. Each episode was like just neatly self-contained. It wasn't like like anything like a overarching plot like Naruto where you have to watch everything to get to the fillers. And yeah, he had a bit of plot armor, but it was a fun show.
Have you seen the one where he snuck himself into prison?
That definitely sounds like something he would do. I don't think I saw that one, but I could definitely picture it.
So yeah, like he got
You need
himself
plot armor for
arrested.
that.
He got himself arrested and got into prison. And there was this one guy who saw him and he's like, "Hey you, I know you know how to get out of here. Like it's a maximum security prison." And he's like, "Take me along with you and I'll help you out." And so Golgo 13, Duke Togo gives him a few instructions. Like, give me some of this, get me some of this. And then they both make their escape. And guess what the plot twist is after they make their escape?
Well, either Duke's job was to help that guy escape. Duke's job was to kill the guy. I'm going to guess it was his job to kill the guy.
Exactly. So yeah, he helped him out of prison so that he could kill him in private with no witnesses.
Oh yeah, I need to find out why my main main RAID hard drive has 1.5 gigs of free space on it. That was a surprise. I was like, well, what did I do to use up the. I just freed up like half a terabyte like a week or 2 weeks ago. Maybe I gotta get this. I got an idea.
I only have
Oh,
like
excuse me.
I only have like a terabyte on each of my SSDs. I have like three SSDs on this computer, and they're all just a terabyte.
I need to get like I think I need tape drives with like 50 terabytes on them. No, I don't really need that, but I looked into tape backup. I was like, I have a lot of data I just need to archive because I'm not comfortable deleting it all. And like with the videos, OBS videos, boobs. Anyway, sorry, that got my attention. Anyway,
Yes.
in 3D. Why are they holding the end out to the cars? Oh, they're gonna
I
get
think that
cameras?
they're trying to get a ride, and the cars are ignoring them. It tends to happen here, actually, with taxis, especially when it's raining.
Oh yeah, I used to have that problem. I remember like it'd be like raining or it'd be late night in Brooklyn, and you want to get home from the bar, and the cabbies, if you told me you're going to Staten Island, they would be like, "Oh no, don't go there." But then my friend goes, "Here's the trick: we just gotta get into the car and then tell the guy where we're going." So finally we do that, and that guy was stuck with us. Apparently the law is once a person's in the car, if they're not breaking the law, they can't be kicked out. But if they're not in the car yet, you can always drive away.
I see. So, yeah, I think we have like a new law in place for something like that, or a new regulation. Actually, not a law.
Yeah, like I mean, Uber.
He has a
happens too.
flippin' beeper.
I thought about bringing back beepers, and I didn't think about it for long. I said at that point, might as well just bring back my BlackBerry and call it a day. I did want to say hello to people in the chat. Hey, what up, Elijah Brown and Crack Dealer? I've seen you already. I've seen you all, but see, Elijah knows what's up. I could use more terabytes too. That's the most based thing in today's chat. Well, okay, I'm sure there's been more based things, but jokes aside, I could use more terabytes, but I could also use some, how do I phrase it? Like I could stand to benefit from freeing up what space I do use. Yeah. So like with my OBS recordings, if I don't want to delete them all, luckily I can compress them in a way that doesn't lose quality, because when I record with OBS, I allow it to use the NVIDIA encoder, which is not as efficient, but is fast, less resource constraints. And then when I'm done recording, I could build up a queue, which I used to do it really inefficiently. Now I could do it more inefficiently. So you just let it run while I'm at work. But that's another reason why I want to redo the water in my water cooling system, because I can't run it at 4.9 gigahertz right now. I run it at 4.5. Actually, I'm at 4.4. I capped my CPU at 4.4. So I can get 5 more frames a second if I run it at 4.8 gigahertz.
Oh, there's a new Chromium vulnerability.
Ooh. Isn't Chromium built on vulnerabilities? Isn't it built to be a vulnerability? No, I know it's not, but all the botnet browsers are Chromium based, because that's the open source Chrome that looks like Chrome, that some idiot downloads, thinks it's Chrome, opens as Chrome, uses as Chrome, and is, providing data mining data to someone other than Google.
Anyways, confirmed CVE 2026-3910 is a high severity vulnerability in the Google Chromium V8 JavaScript and WebAssembly engine. Basically, lets anyone run arbitrary code via HTML. Oh no.
Ah, that's so arbitrary.
Well, it's not running very well. Probably hard to emulate.
Are you running this on? Are you? My Explore. I crashed Explore.exe.
It's,
Are you running
it's
this?
an Arus laptop.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, see, Arus is literally playing right now, not you.
Yep.
I thought I was distracting you during gameplay. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not distracting you. I love talking, and I'm glad Arus is playing a cool game.
Skip
Hey, Arus. I know you were here, but for some reason, like, I forgot you were here. Like, I was like, I thought maybe you. I know you mentioned you're getting lunch later. Oh yeah, you said you're gonna play this, and then oh yeah, my brain is working now. I'm sorry, I just woke up.
So
Well, I woke up
basically,
an hour
you
ago.
have you have an option now. You can just ignore the guy, or you can help him out. I was just gonna walk away.
Well, he's gotta walk away because you gotta. Right? I mean, what do you like? Do you want to get involved in someone's business in Japan? Is that a good idea?
Well, this guy looks super tough. I'm pretty sure he could just take out all of those.
And he
all
is
of those
Japanese
guys.
too, right? Oh, he could. Oh, that's different. He could butt into people's business. He's in Japan. He's Japanese, and he's tough. We believe in you. Me and Arus should get Yakuza tattoos and show them off on stream at some point. Like, just go full Yakuza.
That's a really bad idea.
We go.
I got some real Yakuza seasons. And, alright, let's dox these guys and go to their homes and stuff. And knock on their doors.
We go to school, we go to work, we go wherever we go. We're just like wear these tattoos. One day we like go, let's go on a trip to Japan, and then yeah, like they're waiting for us. Like we've been tracking your ticket. Oh, I get the free up. Okay, so I got great news. I copied 335 gigs of not porn to my server like weeks ago. So now I can delete them from my F drive. So there we go. Now I got 350 gigs back. Okay, that's easy.
I'm not familiar with the Yakuza franchise, so this guy's Kiryu.
Yeah, I don't know much about the franchise, but I watched Slimmin play a version. I watched another friend play a version of this game, and the one Slimmin played was funny because like it was like this really, really emotional story, like backstory for the Yakuza boss.
Yeah,
And
that's
like
usually
this
how
guy.
the games go. Yep.
Oh, okay. It was really getting into the deep story, and then the game became this. And it was weird. It was during the story part, it looked like a completely different game. Like, it was like a cinematic experience, and like, he's like, yeah, you know, this one time something happened, and then after that, I wanted to be a Yakuza. So I waited outside the Yakuza guy's place every day, and I would light his cigarette. Whenever he got out of his limo, I would like be there with a lighter to light his cigarette. And then when it was raining, I'd have an umbrella. And then one day he let me in, and you know, like the guy had a son in a wheelchair. So then he's like showing the story of how the Yakuza boss's son got in a wheelchair. And it happened because the baby was the Yakuza boss when he was young knocked up another Yakuza boss's daughter, and he wanted the baby killed. So the daughter is in an airport, and he's like, put the baby in a locker. So she puts the baby in the locker, and then when he finds the baby's there, but the baby was like in the locker in the cold, so it got hurt. So of course it turned out like it caused partial paralysis of the kid's leg. So he grows up and becomes the young master, and I don't know, like then the story went back to the young Yakuza guy. It was bizarre, I don't know. And then another version I saw was where you're on a trolley, and the guy's got to make money. So what does he do to make money? He takes pictures of MILFs on the side of the road. So these guys are both taking creep shots from the fucking trolley. Like you got this like busty MILF standing there with a baby carriage, and they're like, ooh la la, and she's like reacting like, oh my god.
Oh my god!
Like I forgot what she said, but it's just like, you know, you can think of anything in Japanese to probably be right.
I mean, usually they scream something like hentai!
Hentai! Gomen?
Gomenasai.
I got two. Yep. I heard a song recently. It was like, sorry I'm so cute. Sorry I'm this. Sorry I'm that. Yep. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's the one.
I need a translation.
It's a kawaii kutegumen.
The yellow box.
Ah! Yep, that's...
Oh, never mind. I guess I figured it out by accident.
Plus, if you need energy, there's a vending machine right there. Can you get energy from vending machines? Do they provide health or something?
No idea.
Here, vending... Do you guys have, Are you guys like Japan? I mean, I know you're not like Japan, but what I mean is like, you know, in the Pacific Rim, you guys have onigiri at 7-Eleven, like we don't,
Yep.
which is like really messed up. We need that. Like I don't know. I mean, I know I can make my own onigiri. You sent me the ingredient. You sent me the directions once. One of these days, I'll do it soon. Because I want to make onigiri. I want to be like a Japanese person, like.
You can
in
also
school
buy
or
those
work.
wrappers, like at the groceries that they use. Those
Yeah.
seaweed wrappers.
I think I'd get that at like either the supermarket or the Korean. There is a Korean supermarket now, so I can go there and definitely get some. I assume they would have that at the Korean supermarket. Do they do the seaweed around rice thing, or is that a Japanese thing only?
Oh yeah, they do. Yep. Like
Okay, that works
the
out.
wrapper for have you seen like me eating the onigiri video? Like you can see it has
I-
the wrapper there. When you
Yeah.
pull it apart, the wrapper is there.
I think that was the beginning of my envy of your 7-Elevens.
Yeah, they're pretty good, but you know when we eat something with rice here, usually we'd want a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a
Yeah.
here's the word that we use, which is English, but nobody ever uses viand, V-I-A-N-D. So basically a
Viand.
main dish or something. Like something that goes with rice.
Oh,
So,
I got you. Any food that goes with rice is a viand.
Yeah, like usually some kind of meat, some veggies, but basically you know, how we eat that is we use a spoon and fork. So you push the rice into the spoon with a fork, and then you push a little bit of the meat or the viand, I don't know. You push a little bit of it into the same spoon, and then you eat it.
Couldn't you just do that with a spoon? Like, couldn't you just like twirl the spoon until you have both meat and rice in it? I mean, I'm getting a little like over analytical about this, but I'm curious. Is there a reason why you don't do that?
Yeah, there's a reason, because it's harder. It's very easy to do that with a spoon and fork. Yeah, like you can give it a try next time and you have some rice or even just whatever. just when you're eating, you can try that. Just push the food into the spoon. Like I know you guys like to use the fork to eat, right? Like I use it you like to pick up the food. Well, over here we don't do that. We just use the fork to push the food into the spoon, and then we use the spoon to eat. It's a technique, and I think they do that in Thailand as well.
Good old Thailand.
Yeah, it's a very specific technique. And actually made like a parody of that once. Like, you know, the YouTuber Shadiversity. It's not even something you need to learn. Like, once you try it, you'll just know it just works right away. You compress the food into the spoon, basically.
I got you. That makes sense.
I also made like a parody of that once. Do you know the YouTuber Shadiversity?
Oh yeah, I do.
So he made a lot of videos about how useless the nunchaku was once. Like he was on a kick about that. About oh, it's so inefficient. Why my big fat stick is so much better than the nunchaku. Blah 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 blah. So I made a parody of that guy once. I was like, oh, all you Westerners are so inefficient with your knife and fork. Whenever you eat rice, you use your fork like savages. Like, this is how you do it. This is the most efficient way to do it. Use a spoon and a fork. And you push the food into the spoon with a fork, and you don't eat it, and you don't eat it with just a fork and have the rice falling down all the time right through the fork like some savage. So inefficient.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, basically, it was a parody of that guy. I'm like, okay, nunchaku, stick, whatever. If I'm more comfortable with my nunchaku and you're just a guy with a stick and don't know what to do and you swing it around like a baseball bat, you're gonna get knocked out hard. I'ma laugh and knock you out in less than a second. If you like a baseball bat, swing it. And think, Shad Diversity says my big fat stick is stronger than your nunchaku. Okay, talk about your big fat stick all you like. I'm gonna hit you 5 times before you can react.
Yo, nunchucks hurt like a motherfucker. I mean, I could tell from a mile away. Like, if you use them wrong, you hit yourself with them, sure. But, like, you know, you don't need to get a lot of hits in someone. You can knock out some teeth, bonk them in the head, and freaking hit them in the chest, like, in, like, a couple, like...
Them. Like, yes, I get it that the stick, you can generate more power with a stick. But, yeah, you can flick out the nunchaku in angles which, somebody probably does not know where it's coming from or which hand will initiate the attack. So yeah, it has the element of surprise. Will it work versus a knife versus a gun? Bro. That's stupid. Like one shot with a knife could kill ya. Like if you're cut at the right parts, like you could bleed to death easily. So yeah, that's kind of stupid. Like that's a false analogy. If somebody's bringing a knife, then you bring a sword or a gun or a spear. That's how you do it. The great unequalizer. Like you don't want a fair fight. Like you want to take the guy out as quickly as possible. That's just how it works. But yeah, Shad Diversity was making a big deal about that. Like, I'll just pick up a big fat stick. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, yeah, that works if you're just gonna fight like a caveman. And also, nunchucks are not that hard to learn, actually. Like the very basic strike, you just strap it like under your armpit. Then basically you hold it with the same hand, like, and then flick it out. Like you want a fair fight with a complete stranger? Like you're just asking to get killed that way.
I remember watching a video about Filipino martial arts and the use of the stick, and it was very interesting actually. Like
or Arnis. Yep.
It was like a different play on it, but then like it was like, you know, none of this Zen bullshit. We're just gonna get it done.
Oh, the first thing they teach you is the basic strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
yep, that makes sense.
Strike number 1, diagonal. So diagonal downwards, which is aiming for the head area, and then you go to the other side, also diagonal downwards. Strike number 2, and then horizontal. Says strike number 3. So basically, your hands just go back and forth. I mean, your swings just go back and forth. Diagonal down, horizontal across, and then right across the noggin, like all the way from the top and down, like a forward strike. And sometimes there's a stab, a forward stab. Also easier if you just use 2 hands to do the forward stab. So yeah, that's basically Arnis 101. That's lesson 1, and most people can get along with just that. The basic strikes. What's this?
You ever have a game called what the hell is it called? Universe Sandbox?
Nope. I mean, the term sandbox already turns me off. So,
Well,
I
this
never
is
did
a
that
different
try.
type of sandbox. So what this one is, it's sort of like Space Engine, except you can manipulate, like you could add a black hole to the solar system and
Okay.
then see what happens. And then, like, the planets will usually slingshot out of their orbits or get pulled into the orbit of the black hole, and asteroids will hit the Earth, and you can do different things. Or, like, there's a lot of videos where people make shorts where it's just the Earth, and they make an object the size of a penny, and they shoot it at the Earth at, like, light speed to show you what a penny at light speed would do hitting the Earth, you know, which would never happen because, like, it wouldn't be able to travel at light speed. But you can do it with more practical size objects, like, you know, an asteroid the size of whatever, Mindanao, and just see what that would normally do.
I
Or
see.
a asteroid the size of Manhattan, or an asteroid the size of Central Park. That'd probably be the ideal example,
So,
because that would
what
be like something that you
happens,
wouldn't.
Okay, question now, what happens if you fire like a railgun from space with maybe like a baseball-sized object
Ooh, well,
into the Earth?
I do. I'm not. That's a good question. And we could actually find out. Let's find out. I'll find out. I'll let you know. But
Okay.
what I do know was researched was what they call rods from God, and they were basically
Oh, yeah.
rail guns that were the size of like telephone poles.
Oh,
or
yeah,
the
the
rail
G.I.
was
Joe
the si-
thing.
Yeah. Oh, they had that G.I. Joe. Okay, so this one here, the rails are the size of, like, from what I understand, they're about the size of telephone poles, to give you an idea of, like, you know, the
Yep.
length of them. And they're made of tungsten, which is
Yeah,
both
they
expensive
had that in
and
G.I.
heavy.
Joe, right? I think it was part
Did
2
they?
or
I mean,
something.
they probably did, because like, I can picture
Yeah,
why not
G.I.
have it in
Joe,
G.I. Joe.
the movie G.I. Joe.
Oh, okay, so is that a live action movie?
Yeah, the live action movie.
I never
I
saw it,
think they
but
use
I guess I should
tungsten
see
or
it.
something.
That sounds. They definitely got that idea. Yeah, they got that idea from like.
And it's
The
even
things
called
that we-
it's even called Rods of God, actually. I think.
Oh yeah, it's literally the same weapon. I mean, that's
Yeah,
literally
like
it.
from-
That's
like-
it.
like
Like you
dropped from a
probably saw.
satellite. It's dropped
You probably
from a
saw more of it
satellite.
in action. I'm sorry. Say again. I didn't mean to
Like,
interrupt you.
yeah, it's dropped from a satellite, and
Yes,
it's
that is absolutely right.
meant to
And
be like a super
so-
weapon.
in the movie, did they run into a problem? What happens when they run out of ammo? Did they have to launch a
No,
rocket to reload it, or was
No,
it so
it's a
destroyed?
Cobra
So,
weapon, so it
oh,
never
gotcha.
got operational because they stopped it from happening.
And did they show any like simulation in the movie of what
Yeah,
it
they
would
did.
do, how devastating?
Yeah, they did.
And it's the thing, without nukes, you can have a nuclear strike. So it's like you're getting around the treaties that say no nukes because it's not a nuke. But when you throw a, tungsten rod at a city at that velocity, it's going to make that ejector, that crater, that blast radius, so to speak, whatever the terms are. You know what I mean?
Yep. Basically,
Ejector is
anyone
like the
around
dust that comes
is
from a
dead.
crater.
ED, 100% dead.
Yeah. And you can then occupy the land afterwards because there's no radiation. Although that's not necessarily a goal, but that would be like the neutron bomb is a crazy idea. It's where you have a nuke that doesn't like burn anything, but it emits radiation. So it kills the population like instantly, and then you can go there, clean up the place, and take it over. The problem is, if you're one of the poor bastards who are not like right under it, you die slowly.
I see.
After 9/11, my mom one time said at the dinner table, like, if they drop a nuke on us, I want it to be right on top of my head. And I was like, damn, that's fatalistic. And it's like, why? And she's like, well, I didn't know the word fatalistic back then, but that's basically what was going through my mind. My mom was like, well, because, if you're in that outer radius, you die a slow and painful death of radiation poisoning. But at least if it's over my head, we get incinerated instantly. It's like, okay, that's fair. But depending on what kind of nuke, like, as long as they hit Manhattan and I'm not at work, I'm good. Because, like, most of the nukes that would actually get used on us probably wouldn't be that big. But if it was big enough, yeah, I'd be on that edge. But basically, there's enough water between me and Manhattan Island that, like, I would have time to get out of Staten Island if I had to.
You know what? This game is not all that unrealistic, except maybe taking on several guys at once. Because in Japan, they usually have very strict gun laws, so no one
Yes.
would have a gun here.
It's one of the one flaws in Japan. Nah, okay. I mean, Japan's culture, everything, it's okay. It works out for them. Historically, I thought it was kind of weird that they even had laws about the swords. Like, you couldn't have like a sword. It would be similarly regulated, you know. And it's not as alien for me as a New Yorker to, you know, live in a world with gun control. But a lot of people outside of New York, they think it's downright communist to have gun control. And I appreciate it. Like, I wish I lived in a not that I necessarily wish I lived outside of New York. I'm accustomed to living here, you know. But you know, sometimes I do wish I lived in what I call a free state, a place where I would be allowed to just own something like that casually. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, just like when you go, like, some people, they go to, like, the British people, they'll go to Texas and they see that everyone in the store has a holstered arm on their hip. And once you see it the first time, you get used to it very quickly. But if you're not expecting it, it could look surprising and unusual, but it makes a lot of sense when you think about, like when you have to drive vast distances between town and the store, or between your house and the next neighbor. Like, my mom's friend, he was a sports writer. He wrote, like, news articles. So he moved to Tennessee, and he would contribute, like, local sports articles to the newspaper. So he'd go to the, you know, local, you know, college, team basketball game, or local, you know, whatever sport it was for high school.
Sporting events there. Yep.
Yeah, and you cover all of that type of stuff. And the cops would literally encourage you to get one. They'd be like, you know, like, basically the logic was, by the time we respond, we're cleaning up, you know, so you need your own, basically. And, like, you know, so that doesn't work in New York, because it's like, well, there's a police station within, like, a mile of me, basically, about a mile and a quarter, maybe a mile and a half, depending on if we go, like, flying like a bird, it's about less than a mile. If I'm walking, be like about, I think, a mile and 3/4, so it'll be up to 2 miles away. But very quick response times if the cops are not tied up with something else, you know, they can get here. So it's like, and also when you have, like, a bunch of sardines in a can, you got to ask, like, do you really want, like, apartment projects in the hood, and anywhere for that matter, where everyone has one? And so it's like, on one angle, I think that, yeah, that should have been something that we were educated on early. Like, that should literally be like, and I know the public school doesn't serve to really educate us as much as it serves to indoctrinate. Like, I know how to read, I know how to write. I did learn, I think, like, nowadays the reading lessons are a little bit different, which hopefully that'll change if that's true. I gotta ask someone who has kids in school. I gotta ask my friend William what they're teaching, because, like, I see these videos where people get outraged about, like, Common Core curriculum. Yeah, well, woken is a big one. Like, they said, actually, it's funny, when my friend William's daughter went to school, I think, like, she was signing up for some kind of program, and it was like, you know, it was like a little extra curricular type thing, almost like I did speech therapy in, like kindergarten, first grade, and second grade. I did speech therapy, so I'd go for like an hour, and, you know, just go over, like, how to pronounce words and things like that. And Sheila Hertz, she did a good job there, great lady. But they also wanted to keep me in the program. That's another story. But, like, my mom got me out, and she was like, okay, he can speak now. I probably could have used a little bit more, but also I was the easy one. Like, they were getting funding for my presence there. So it was like, they definitely liked the idea of having me in their program, because, like, I was easy funding. Like, they didn't have to work too hard to keep me moving forward, you know. But that being besides the point, you know, bureaucracy being what it is, you know, anyway, my friends, they sent a release form, or like a permission slip to my friend William, and it basically says, like, is it okay if we use the normal pronouns for your kid? Like, you know, is she, her fine? Let us know. If you prefer other pronouns, please sign here.
Oh, wow. Pronouns.
Yeah.
I think it's a mistake to legislate pronouns in the first place.
It's like, it's hardly enforceable, but it's also frightening that, like, if you're in the wrong place, wrong time, someone really could prosecute you hard for that shit.
Yep.
And, like, well, I have yet to see it. It's technically on the books right now, I think. So, like, you know, it's like, look, I don't want common courtesy. Like, if I know you and you look like a dude, but you identify as a girl and you're not a dick, I don't care. I'll call you whatever the fuck you want to be called, basically. You know, like, but just stay away from my kids. But no, okay, jokes aside, not even stay away from kids. Just like let my kids progress the way I did it or something.
Yeah,
Well, not
or
even like
don't
I did. Because
force
honestly,
your- don't force your woke agenda down other people's throats.
in short, yeah, that's all. Not asking for a lot,
Like people make their wokeness their entire identity, so that's a problem.
Yeah, my friend had a nerd group on Facebook. It was like, just like something like Attack of the Nerds or some bullshit like that. And it was like, just all about like, like you post nerd stuff. Okay. And at some point, someone brings up politics or whatever. And so they go, okay, we got a rule. No politics. We just want to keep it, we don't want anyone getting all, wrapped up in politics. We just want to like, have a good time chatting. So please, no politics. And then usually, like, either you get the response, no response, like me, I'd just be like, okay, no problem. I wasn't planning on bringing up politics, but I'll keep it in mind for the future. Don't bring up politics. Great. Other people like, oh, politics is a big part of my identity and da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It's like, nobody cares. Go start your own podcast. Okay, I'm just checking my VTube. Okay, good. I was just checking my VTube, make sure his mouth moves correctly. It does. Oh, look at that. Japanese Yakuza guys bonding. We are best of friends, though. So wait, is this a PlayStation 3 game on RPSCS or whatever the hell it's called?
It's RCPS3. Yep.
Yeah, I got the translator to work in RetroArch, and it works. Like, it's great. Like, I have a hotkey for it. I think it's spacebar. I forgot. I remapped it a little bit, but like, it works. Oh yeah, I can press center click. I think if I press the middle click button, press down on the scroll wheel, it does it too.
You don't want to play their game.
Elijah says, I learned... Yeah, you saw that too. Oh, different game? I was talking about... I saw Elijah said he learned that too. People do not care for fair fights. He's a trained martial artist. I am a trained martial artist. I know better. Oh, yeah. So good question, Elijah. I just saw your message. Clean up irradiated vicinity. No, you definitely can't clean up an irradiated... Well, it's interesting. That's a good question, though. So, I was talking about the neutron bomb, which supposedly it irradiates the people, but it doesn't kill them. So, think about it more like a microwave. So, I don't fully understand the physics behind this either, but as I understand it, and that's a great question. Does the neutron bomb... Let me see. That's a good... logically, usually an atomic bomb will contaminate everything. So... they got the alpha particles. They got the water gets contaminated. So now even a water droplet that cannot be unradiated. Like it's got a half-life, and that's going to remain radioactive for how long it remains. So when you have that dust cloud in the air, that's the worst thing you could be breathing. And let's see here, because that's a good question. Do neutron bombs irradiate the environment? Let's say. Because, I'm assuming it does. So, yeah, that would not be helpful at all. Primarily temporary, localized neutron activation rather than widespread long-term fallout. So, it is a little bit different. They release an intense burst of neutrons, making the surrounding material, soil, air, metal radioactive, rendering the area dangerous for 24 to 48 hours, though it is habitable sooner than conventional nukes. So, whatever the fission products, if that's the right term, are emitted by a neutron bomb, they are shorter half-life. Now, that said, shorter half-life means more energetic. So, like when the meltdown happened at the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant in Japan during the earthquake in, 2013 or 2010, I forget what year it was. During the first 2 weeks after a real nuclear containment failure, like when you have both a meltdown and the containment building and the containment vessel have bursted open, those first 2 weeks are like the worst time to be in that area because like that's why they have the sodium iodide pills, or they're called iodine blockers because your thyroid apparently takes up iodine from the environment. That's why people who live near the ocean don't need to take salt supplementation, whereas if you live in the desert, salt becomes like a big freaking deal because you're not going to get it naturally from the air. And so if you take an iodide blocker, essentially what you're doing is you're saturating your thyroid with extra iodine so that now when the radioactive iodine enters, is in your environment, your body doesn't like take it up. The thyroid, for whatever reason, takes up it responds poorly to radioactive iodine. So once like if you have like less, if you have like a deficiency or you're not saturated in iodine, your thyroid's gonna pick up some of that iodine. Your body's gonna send some of that radioactive sodium to your iodine to your thyroid, and bad things happen. So anyway, to answer the original question, be a matter of waiting like a few days, and then after a few days, yes, people can go into that environment and clean it up. But here's the thing that gets me: if a neutron bomb is killing every living thing within a certain radius of its detonation, like what happens to organic matter sitting, like, let's say like you got a concrete building with a concrete floor and you got a body there, like, okay, all the bacteria is dead. So I mean, I guess eventually the air from surrounding areas comes in and deposits new bacteria, but like what does something, does it smell? Does it decompose? How, because usually when something smells, it's the bacteria eating the matter and then pooping out, whatever gases. I'm curious what happens. Like, I guess I could ask AI that, but it would be disgusting. So in short, no, it's not a practical solution at all. I'm definitely not endorsing it. I come from the hood too, Elijah. I went to school in the hood. That's why I was careful. I did say wherever you live. I did qualify.
No.
As I was saying the hood, I thought about I might offend someone, and I understand. I get it because like people do it all the time. Like I definitely didn't want to denigrate any one neighborhood because like while I'm technically not in the hood, I'm on the edge of the hood. Like literally, I could like walk to the hood right now with my phone. I could go on webcam and go to the hood. And I mean, it's the Staten Island hood, so it's not. I don't know if you call that the hood. I mean, it's the hood. They got projects, right? I don't know. You tell me. But anyway, like I said, I did go to school in the hood. I mean, my school was zoned such that you had people from my neighborhood and people from the hood. And then you had a school in a nice neighborhood called Westerly. And Westerly is nice because they got a lot of trees there and homes that are ranging from the 1960s all the way back to the 18-somethings. Like, depending on what part of Westerly, and you got 100-year-old houses, and you always got houses that are, like, a bit newer, like 40 years old, like the age of my parents' house, basically. And when I went to, so what happened was they had asbestos in my school, PS 22. Public School 22, which they were famous at some point. They got famous. Their choir got famous on the global stage for like a minute. They had a viral moment. But anyway, PS 22 had an asbestos problem, so they sent the entire second grade class when I was in second grade to PS 30 in Westerly. They made it a deal because they had empty classrooms, and it allowed us to go to school while they cleaned the asbestos out of the second floor of PS 22. Well, something that my dad told me years later was that there was some controversy because PS 30 had a lot of empty classrooms because they had the zoning set up, like the city council or the local PTA or the Karens who ran that school, and maybe they were right to do this, but it does sound like a Karen move. They managed to like make sure that the zoning never included the hood. And like, so I do remember that school, like, the only people that were from the hood were people from my class, basically. And then like, like a mix, of course. We had a lot of people of different places, but like the people who natively were PS 30 students, yeah, like basically Irish or Italian. And so it's just kind of weird, like, I don't know, I just found that interesting because, like, like, even though, like, we counteract the woke narrative all the time, even, like, my boomer-age conservative dad, like, was well aware of this type of thing. And so it's like, if the woke people didn't focus on bullshit so much, we could actually talk about real fucking shit. And there's people out there who are willing to talk about it, but I digress. You're from Philly. Oh, Philly definitely has a hood, too, right? I mean, no doubt about it. Like, I know a little bit about Philly, like, I mean, everything looks like a counterfeit New York from a New Yorker's perspective. You go to another city, like, okay, there's buildings here, but it doesn't feel right. But jokes aside, now, Philly is a very, like, I mean, God, that city was the nation's capital before D.C. was. I mean, like, you guys got the fucking Liberty Bell, and Benjamin Franklin did his thing over there and probably banged a lot of hotties there while doing it. Good for him, I guess. But anyway, I digress. But yeah, like it makes sense. Philly, like, is I believe like the I don't know if you call it a port city, but there's certainly like ports there, or at least looks like the way it's in the map. I see that there's like a the ocean kind of cuts into like a large like inlet that goes towards Philly. So I can see where at one point in time it was a very vital trade port, and like I say, like our country was literally like a big part of our federal system started there. Like, there were people writing letters back and forth, the Federalist Papers, but no doubt about it. But yeah, I don't know much about Philly beyond that, other than I used to watch. I didn't really watch it. What was that show with the Italian mobsters? The one with Big Ange. Big Ange. You remember Big Ange? Do you know about Big Ange?
No.
Okay, basically she's like this Guido lady, Italian lady, a Guida, I guess you call them, and she was your typical Staten Island Guido, and I think she was on one of those shows like the Jersey Shore or one of those dumb reality shows, and she was like, she talked like this, I'm Big Ange, and like she was actually a really sweet lady, I hear. She died a few years ago of cancer, but she used to hang out at a bar I used to ride my bike past, and yeah, I like that's the extent of what I know, but she kind of represents your typical middle-aged Guido lady, New England is more of a port city. I don't know why I read that in English accent. New England is more of a port city. I have no idea who Big Ange is. Okay, you don't know who Big Ange is. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, you're better for it to not know. You're better than to not know that, Elijah, man. Can people sitting on the couch even read lyrics from the TV? It depends, crack dealer. So when doing subtitles, I internalized something called the 10-foot rule. So when, yeah, I mean you could, right? It depends on the size of the subtitle. It depends on some people. Like the other day, my friend. Okay, jumping topics, but I do have something relevant to subtitles here. But I remember when I was setting up Cody and Xbox Media Center, which was the name of Cody before it was Cody.
We do that all the time here. You don't even need a big TV set. You have like a super small monitor. You can still read it. Especially
if the subtitles are made.
Especially those for video or karaoke.
Are those like closed captions, or are they more like a yellow text with like a black outline around them? Like, that's the big thing is that when the font clashes, it doesn't work. But like, closed captions have the black background.
Yeah, like that all the time here too. So
yeah, I mean like. I think most of us are accustomed to watching subtitles as anime fans, and my friend the other day messaged me. So yeah, with MB and Cody basically has something called the 10-foot interface, and it means that you can see that user interface if you're standing 10 feet away from the screen and not have any trouble reading it. So generally, like without glasses, I can still kind of I can still read it usually to some extent. Not the smallest elements, but probably could. But, so when doing subtitles, I kind of look at that. I try to say, can I read this with my glasses on from 10 feet away? And how much of it can I read without my glasses? But my friend the other day, he asked me if I ever heard of Legend of the Galactic Hero. I was like, did I? Well, one, I told him about it months ago, a year or two ago. I was telling him how great this show was. So I guess he forgot because, like, it's anime and it goes in one ear and out the other because it's just anime. Who cares about anime, right? But it's like, my friend asked me in my chat.
That one is a very mature show.
Yeah, it's a very well thought out. I even have the novelizations of the series, and they're as good as the show. Like, you get a little bit more detail on the lore, and you get a little bit more about the philosophical musings. That's one big part of the show. Is towards the end when or towards the middle of the show when Yang is writing about democracy and Republican democracy and all these ideas of how this should work. It sounded like, honestly, it sounded like the founding of a nation. Like, it was like the type of shit you would have been reading when this country was founded and you had people debating and scholars and writers writing about this stuff. But like, that guy went in on it really well, and I just found it like a cool journey, like, and the way they tied that together with space combat, fleet engagements, and political intrigue and assassinations.
Yeah, I like the political parts of it, actually.
Yeah, and I honestly I came for the space battles, and I stayed for the space battles, but I also stayed for the political parts. So my friend goes,
diplomacy, the show of respect.
The Machiavellian moves by the blonde-haired guy, and just the whole tricks of negotiation, like how Yang figured out, I don't have to win this battle, I just have to make it so that I don't lose this battle, and they can't win it either. Different tricks that would piss off the enemy. It's like, oh, instead of going into a frontal attack where we could definitely kill him, he decides to split our fleet in half and make it so that we just have to leave and disengage because there's nothing that can be gained from this action. I mean, like, you know, like the strategy stuff was great.
Underrated anime. Ruby should watch it.
So my friend goes, you know, oh, do they have a dubbed version of it? And I'm like, I don't think they ever made a dub of the original Legend of the Galactic Heroes. So I was like, no, but it's still worth your time to watch.
There's like a newer series though.
Yes, there is, and that's exactly what I mentioned to him. I mentioned Die Null Thesis, which I think means the new thesis in German, and I bought it by accident on Blu-ray once because it's like really cheap on compared to like the real series. The series, like getting one season of the original Legend of the Galactic Heroes is $200, and I still got to buy 3 more seasons of that because like I want the best copy I can get. Now the caveats are, my friend Nerdporeal Lifeform, he spent nearly $1,000, and it came in this big box that looked like Darth Vader's head. And it's a good set, properly dubbed and subtitled, but for whatever reason, they only sold it as a limited run. Sentai was selling it. So I tried to get it, and it's like, I can't get a new version for less than $1,500 on eBay. So I was like, okay, I'm not paying $1,500 for this. So I do some research, and it came with a lot of extra shit. Like, came with a Pog. It wasn't a Pog. It was like a challenge coin, but it looked like a Pog Slammer. And a few other cool things. But it's like, okay, as much as I would love to have the full collector's set, I really just need the best quality of the Blu-ray. I don't need the collectibles, you know? So I do some research and I find out, yes, I can buy $200 for 4 seasons, $200 per season on eBay. Somebody can spend like $180 on a season. But here's the catch. And I kind of suspected this, and when it came in the mail, I confirmed it. There was no English subtitles, just Japanese. So I figured out that the bootleg I already have was put together by a group called Central Anime of Kansas, and they ripped the laser disc. Now, the way they ripped the laser disc is very interesting because, like, someone invented something years ago called the Doomsday Ripper, and they invented it because there was like a digital encyclopedia where you needed special hardware and a special computer. Like, it was a RISC, I think it was a RISC PC or some shit like that. It was a British CPU, British architecture. Like, it was very like interesting design, but it wasn't your standard IBM compatible PC architecture. So they make this RISC PC, and they make a drive that like you can sort of use like a CD-ROM, but it gets the video and audio from the laser disc. So it's like a digital encyclopedia, but it's retrieving the video and audio from the laser disc, basically. So that's how you get around the computer's inability to actually play video, because the computer's not actually doing any of the video. It's just kind of patching the image through a overlay. And someone realized if this standard went belly up, which it did, how the hell would you archive this type of information? So they figured out you make an ISA card or a PCI card called the Doomsday Ripper, and you have to like hook it up to the inside of a Laserdisc player. So on a Laserdisc player, you're essentially bypassing the electronics that normally send a video to the video out, and you're intercepting the signal straight out of the laser pickup. And then the card that you put in your computer is doing the handling, because of course it's not just getting frames, it's getting lines of image, like alternating sets of lines because of the interlaced signal. And then it can actually natively de-interlace it since it's removing both sets of lines directly, and it comes out really good. So these guys used something like that, I believe, in order to rip Legend of the Galactic Heroes from Laserdisc. So it's a very, very, very good rip, but could it be better? Of course it could be better. It was packaged for download, so of course there's some compression in there. It's barely perceptible, but you know, if I can get it on Blu-ray, I can make it, keep it as perfect as I need it, or as, you know, compress it as much as I'm willing to tolerate. So I get this Blu-ray, it doesn't have subtitles, but the one from Central Anime does, and the subtitles are really good. Like, they have like proper fonts. They put a lot of thought into everything, like the music, the credits, the like every time a new character comes on screen, like you get like a different font. It looks like the German font, like the old English font kind of, but like it gives you the name of that person. It'll be like, this is Lieutenant something, this is Admiral something, you know, and whatever names, because there's a lot of names that like tie in. Some names are, as you watch, once you watch the whole series, you realize what names are more important. But like you know, like in certain things, I do better watching them a second time because then things stick better. But bottom line is that these subtitles were so good, so I found a way to save the subtitles using Subtitle Edit, and I gotta see if there's a way for me to script this, because like now that I know how to do it with a GUI, I feel like if I just tell AI what I've been doing to the first 20 episodes, that AI will be able to do the remaining 100 episodes. It's like 113 episodes. The remaining 90-something episodes with a script. And all I need to do is save the subtitles, and these are in a format called ASS. Yeah, ASS. ASS means Advanced Substation Alpha. And these subtitles are weird. Like, people have done some advanced shit with SSA, Substation Alpha, or ASS, Advanced Substation Alpha subtitles. Like, I don't know if I can find a video, but I once saw a video where what they did with these subtitles was, like, someone was holding a piece of paper in an anime series, like just a piece of paper that had some kanji or hiragana or whatever the heck it was, and they what did they do? They basically the subtitles were next. The subtitles looked like they were printed on the piece of paper that the character was holding at an angle, like there were street signs and the text was on the street signs like it belonged there, like almost like.
Yeah, they overlay it over at the
and I don't even think, and I'm not even sure if they were graphical overlays. I think it was vector art, but it looked good. It looked like it belonged in there. And so anyway, that's critical because to export those subtitles as Substation Alpha or ASS, not everything handles those the same way. But I figured out how to import, how to add them to the files one at a time, and they synced up perfectly. Because that was my biggest worry. Is like, okay, I got the subtitle files, where they sync. They synced up perfectly. So now I'm able to take the Laserdisc subtitles, or the subtitles made for the Laserdisc grip, and apply them to the Blu-ray that I bought so far one season of. And that was an experiment that was risky, because for $200 I might find out I couldn't do that. I was really worried that like either A, I couldn't do it, or B, it would have taken more work. Like I was worried because Godzilla, I've done this before where I took subtitles, added them to Godzilla movies, then found out in the middle of that they're not syncing up right. Part of that is because they edit some of the American releases, so if you get a Godzilla dub and you take the subtitles from that and put it into the Japanese version, the subtitles are different because even if the timing is right, they don't always translate it the right way, or sometimes they choose to translate it differently. And that's a minor issue, but with this it didn't have that problem at all.
I see.
Now, I'm curious, when Larger says I'm not as much of a fan of anime as I was in the 90s and early 2000s, was it like, you know, I know some people when they say anime, they talk about all anime, right? Like me, like I don't watch most of the mainstream anime at all. Like, I'm very spurgy, I guess, when it comes to what I like. You know, I love my space operas. I love my military sci-fi. Gundam kind of fits in it, like it struck a good balance between Star Trek and something cooler. Because like, as much as I love Star Trek,
there are times where I just like.
Terra?
Have you seen Towards the Terra?
No, but I'm gonna guess that's a space opera or something.
Yeah, and it's also it also has it's very dramatic and emotional, and it also has this structure wherein each episode is actually self-contained, but it also continues in the next episode. So
I got semi-episodic, yeah. Exactly, Greg Dealer.
Yeah, look it up. I think you'd be interested
in it. Right here.
I
misspelled it at first, but I got it. Terra, like the planet Earth. Terra.
Yep. Towards the Terra.
Yeah, I searched Towards the Terror. Also,
there's a newer version, which is the one I recommend.
Yeah, I think I see it right here because like the animation looks new in the picture. It says Volume 8, and I can get it on Hulu or Prime Video or 2007. Would that be considered new in this case, or is there something newer? Okay, cool.
Like there's a really old one, like maybe from the 80s to like early 90s. Not sure.
I would totally go and buy that. I will not download it from any of the places I would download it at. Yeah. Support your creators, or the royalties and the lawyers and the industry guys who stack the deck in their favor. Anyway, and don't pay the poor bastard who has to freaking do the tweening, the frames in between. I mean, that alone, I don't think you have to make videos with AI, but like, you know, the idea that you can skip motion tweening, like just draw up keyframes and let a computer do the in-betweens. Like, You don't have to make everything AI. I think that the best way to do it would be just like have a human draw the keyframes and then have AI do the in between. Because people always go like, I refuse to watch anime with CGI in it. So like Macross 7 had very little CGI in it. So it's the classic anime style.
You know,
But
the
then
funny
newer
thing,
versions of Macross.
you know, the funny thing, I think if it's handled correctly, people will watch it. Like, for example, the new Ultraman.
Oh,
The
gotta see
Ultraman
that.
anime. It's all CG and it's on Netflix. People love it.
ah. Yeah, I can see that. You know, because I mean, I liked Legend of the Galactic Heroes, but that was one show that got a lot of flack for the
Like,
CGI
yeah, Ultraman
style.
Netflix is all CG. It's all 3D CG and people love it. I like it myself. Like it has this really cool like battle theme. It goes da 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 da. It's like when that plays, oh you know, oh here comes Ultraman. He's gonna transform. And this Ultraman is based on the manga, so he actually does not become like super big. If you're familiar with Ultraman.
Yeah, I know. It's the basic thing of Ultraman is like I think someone's dying, and then they go, okay, hey, since you're dying anyway, we'll give you this ability to turn into Ultraman, and you can fight Godzilla for us, and then you're gonna die anyway, so it works out. I don't know if that's accurate. That's what I got out of it. Is that at all accurate, or do I have it wrong? I
No,
honestly don't know.
it's just that this alien called Ultraman fused with like a human guy and gave him the power to fight back kaiju.
Oh, I see. Okay, because each episode I thought they did different ones, so I don't know if that's how this one works, or is it the same human every time? Like, is it the same human every episode, or is it a new human? Every time?
Well, the original Ultraman is basically the protagonist's father in this Netflix series, and basically this Ultraman does inherit some of the alien powers because apparently fusing with the alien gave the human himself powers. So his son inherits his alien powers, which is basically an enhanced physique. But they basically made like an Iron Man suit for him, so that
Yep.
in order
Okay.
to enhance his
okay.
powers.
So this guy's a little different. It sounds like.
Yeah,
But you
this
said it's
guy
based
is
on the manga
basically
too.
Iron Man, and his suit can like unleash 100% of his potential. But that's when his chest thingy starts blinking red, which in the original Ultraman, that's a sign that he's on low power and is about to
Mm-hmm.
he's about to lose. He's about to run out of power. But in the Netflix Ultraman, when he does that, it actually unleashes 100% of his power for like a few seconds. So it's like an all or nothing attack.
Ah, I see.
What's up, Produce Man? You can actually look up some of the trailers for it. And yeah, the CG is actually not the best. It's just the way the show is handled. It's really nice, is what I would say. Yeah, you're a fan of the original Ultraman, Elijah. Good for you.
Yeah, I see. So one crack dealer mentioned Studio Orange had some good CGI, worth checking out. Elijah agrees with your point, but I hate the Ultraman series on Netflix and Ultraman riding. Oh, I guess that's the one where he's on a motorcycle. I prefer Showa Ultraman. Yeah, Showa era Ultraman. That's like the only one I've seen. Like my friend Ironcast to talk about on his stream, and that's sort of what even makes me interested in checking it out. But I mean, I love the vibe of Showa era Godzilla, you know. So it's like I think I'm seeing some of that in it.
It's a matter of taste, I suppose. I don't really prefer one over the other. I'm not that type of person.
たかが30万程度の小銭の取り立てで報酬が下手打つとも思っていなかっただろうからな。真剣な金が必要だけ同情する。まあそんなことはどうでもいい。理由がどうあれ肩着をやっちまったっつうことはどう幕を引くか。だがちょっと待ってください。俺は
そうですか。
へよよよよ、へいよ。
俺に掴まれた。なあ、殺しの方はそれでお上と手打ちするとして。それにもな、あの場所からどう人目をそらすかだ。そうだな。面倒なことをしてくるもんだ。あの場所どういう意味ですか。とぼけんじゃねえな。
どういうことなの？どういうことなの？ Right at the head of the table is Chad Yakuza.
まさか風間の頭の指示ってわけじゃねえよな。
I was started.
What's up? Fans of Scarlet, this is Yakuza 0 on RCPS3 being played by Arus.
なんであの場所にちょうだいな。頭の指示じゃねえのか。それにチャカはどこで出ているか。それも頭のものさ。じゃあな。
He already played the meme song earlier too.
俺は銃なんか持ってません。この後にはなんで違う気がするわけだ。見つかった下を痛めつけられたと。とどめに頭を打たれて。さつはまだ抱擁してくれかな。本当ですか。そんな話。だったら下に転がしたのは俺じゃありません。俺は素手で奴を殴っただけです。本当です。もしその話を。
本当です。本当。はい。
You know what that means, Ronnie? That is super simple. It just means it's true. It is so.
It is so. Say it ain't so. The Yakuza will not go.
I know weird how the Japanese roll their R's all the time, but sometimes they pronounce R and L the same way.
Hello.
But they roll their R, especially when they're angry, like "Hurrah!"
今言ったこと間違いねえな。どうやら金貸しから話聞く必要があるそうだな。どうもあり、うちの組があの殺しに関係していたというのは事実。しかも場所は場所だ。このままじゃあっちの仕事に支障が出ちゃう。
Yeah.
I still a freelancer, always have been. The answer is yes.
Oh yes, the original question was what would happen if a baseball hit the Earth. So I'm still trying to figure out how to control the speed of things in this app, but I'm trying to aim a baseball at New York right now.
I'm assuming people will die very badly.
Yo, how horrid. Whatever will I do? Oh wait, I'm that one doing all those stuff. Aren't I? Someone put me on bars.
何が何だかわかんねえって面だな。例の死体が見つかったあの場所はな。あそこは
Emulation looks clean.
からの一つぼって厄介な土地なんだ。
I suppose it does.
かもしれねえけどな。同時に空省から俺ら課長の3人に
Who the fudge is this Dojima person?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good for. I agree with Pensive Scarlet. I think it looks pretty clean emulation, at least visually. Frame rates, it's been doing pretty good overall.
針の穴ほどの隙間もない繁華街に
And I'm a stickler for frame rates.
一粒の空き地だ。
Okay, I lost track of the baseball. I won't see the baseball until it hits South America. Oh wait, maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe I forgot to make it move at the speed of light. Well,
Would
I
it
wouldn't want the
actually
baseball
cause
going
an
speed of light.
impact? Would it actually
wanna go,
cause, would it actually cause an impact if it was going at the speed of light? Or maybe it would be so fast that it would just pass right through.
Oh, it would be it would be insane because the energy required to go like let's say 0.999 the speed of light is obscene. And so, like anything else, kinetic energy, like that's why the Rise of God works so well. Because you're going hypersonic speeds, you're going like Mach 26 or faster. And when you hit something with that amount of energy, the weight that alone isn't the issue anymore. It's kinetic energy really compounds matters
Wait,
a
so
lot.
it's just dropping, but somehow it reaches Mach 26?
Oh, well, you're already going. Let's talk about like how fast speed to be in orbit, let's say like a regular orbit, would be like something like 7 meters per second, maybe 7 kilometers per second, or 24,000 miles per hour. So let's say 24,000 mph to Mach is actually Mach 31. And the only reason I came up with Mach 26, which is still within the realm of numbers that are expected here, is because that's how fast the space shuttle would fly on the way down. It wasn't really flying by that point. Space shuttle, of course, would first re-enter the atmosphere, and then it would use its flight surfaces, not so much to glide, but it would literally go into S-shaped turns, and it would use the belly of the shuttle as like an air brake, basically, and then it would convert all that energy, all that momentum into heat. And then, of course, as it got to a more manageable speed, then it could, start to actually make a landing path. It could land, like, ultimately, when it got near Florida, it would fly in a spiral, like a downwards cone or spiral. And they call that the heading alignment cone, because that's how they would get it lined up with the runway. You fly in a spiral while you're gliding. You're gliding, meaning you can't go up. You can only go down at this point. If you go up, you lose energy. And unless you want to get rid of energy, you don't want to go up. But while you're going down, you still have airspeed. And airspeed, of course, is what makes planes actually controllable and flyable. So it would do this spiral until it lined up with the runway at the right altitude. And then it would, proceed with the landing from there. And it was cool because the space shuttle would have, even have a heads-up display like a fighter plane. So the pilot would have, like, a regular heads-up display, which makes sense. There's a lot of command pilots. Pilot in command, pick pilot in command, because the space shuttle doesn't have a pilot. Because the problem is, if you have a pilot on the space shuttle, the second guy has to be a co-pilot. And people who are competitive Navy guys like that, they don't want to be the second seater. So the the pilot is actually the pilot in command, and the co-pilot is just pilot.
Oh yeah, I was talking about an anime called Stratus 4, like
Sounds familiar.
on your stream. Basically, it's an anime about this pilot school wherein in the near future the Earth is always in danger of asteroids, so they pilot like 2-man planes to intercept and destroy these asteroids.
Oh, and there's space planes. I see a picture from the DVD box art, and it's literally
So,
a rocket
so the funny
with a
thing
space
is,
plane.
the cockpit for the two-man planes is super lewd, and they're all a bunch of cute girls.
It's like I remember they did this with Voices of a Distant Star, and it's like, why do we need like cute, lowlies or not lowlies? She was 16, but still, like, what was it? Was it like they are better at this? They have better reaction time? Like, what's the excuse
Usually they
here?
use, usually the excuse they use is something like their physiology is much better suited to that sort of
Their
thing.
physiology. Which is ironic because, like, for high G maneuvers, it's really the opposite. Like, it depends. Like doing high G maneuvers and having a uterus isn't always the best thing. Doesn't mean that female pilots don't achieve shit. Recently, a Chinese pilot broke the speed record. Actually, not speed record. She did a 10G maneuver. First woman to do a 10G maneuver. But when people in China saw the video, they were like, "Why did she not look like she just did a 10G maneuver?" Because like usually when you see people do 10, like 5, even like 8G or 5G maneuvers, you see their face get all like fat, like the skin is being pulled. And this lady didn't look like that at all.
Why is that then?
Oh, because they faked it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Now that makes more sense.
But yeah, this rocket from Stratus 4, it looks like before the space shuttle, they had a few like conceptual models of like what a space plane would look like. They were trying to sell it to the Air Force. They were trying to come up with something cool. And basically, anything like, because the idea of the space shuttle is you want something that you can reuse. Now, a space shuttle was like an experiment the whole time. And like the way NASA managed it, unfortunately, like a lot of their priorities involve like getting more jobs in more congressional districts than say that's basically the goal, and as opposed to just getting the best part and the best whatever. So when they built the space shuttle, part of it is a jobs program, unfortunately, and that kind of like I think stunted its development. When Columbia, when Challenger blew up on the launch pad or above the launch pad during launch, that was like the Air Force basically realized, okay, we need to build our own rocket program. And they did. The Air Force built their own rocket program. Now it's wrapped up under Space Force, basically. But, like, they developed a very good rocket program for military purposes. In fact, if we militarized space earlier, we could probably have been way more advanced on the exploration or human space flight aspect. And while people always say it's better to have people in space because you need a person there, you need, they give you these philosophical reasons. And I understand a lot of them, and I agree with some of them, but in general, you get the best bang for your buck, and it is a little unrelated, from unmanned space probes. Like, you just do. Like, it costs way less to operate those, way less to send those out. When you got to send a human somewhere, you're adding a lot of extra payload for that. But with the space shuttle, the goal was the main part would at least be able to land, and they tried to make it more reusable. So you had the orbiter, which looks like a space plane. You had the boosters, and you had the fuel tank. The fuel tank was the biggest part. It was not reusable. The boosters would crash into the ocean, parachute into the ocean, and then they could be cleaned and reused. The question becomes, would it have been cheaper just to build new boosters? But there were a couple ideas, like to land the boosters on land, and the Russians had some ideas if the Soviet Union didn't collapse, and if they, did better, which good thing they didn't, but also bad, because when they copied the space shuttle, they had a few great ideas. Like, they had boosters in a conceptual stage of design that could have glided down. So imagine, like, the boosters would eject from the rocket, and then the wings would pop out, and they would land on a runway. And that's great, because then you could reuse the boosters, and you don't have to worry about,
Why
salt
did
water
somebody
makes
else
a mess.
steal it then?
Well, it wasn't really worth it. And like I said, because the space shuttle wasn't going to steal the idea, because the space shuttle doesn't innovate, the program didn't innovate that much, because they were a jobs program. And that's like why Columbia crashed in a way. Like Columbia, it was weird. Like Columbia, a piece of foam that insulates the fuel tank. Because when you're dealing with liquid hydrogen, you need to insulate the tank so that it doesn't evaporate. But you could say, well, why don't we just make the tank stronger so that you can seal it up while it's evaporating? And the problem is that then the tank becomes too strong and too heavy. So when they are about to launch any cryogenically fueled rocket, you'll see vapor coming out the bottom. That's basically to boil off. That's like, as they're adding fuel to it, any fuel that turns into vapor has to be vented because it takes up more space. They make liquid fuel because liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen takes up very little space compared to, gaseous hydrogen. So, the idea is that you want to get as much of this in a liquid form as possible. But to do that, like oxygen's easy, liquid oxygen's easy. Liquid hydrogen, you got to get it colder. And even when you get it colder, some of it is going to like vent anyway. Pain in the ass. Oh yeah, the molecule, hydrogen molecule likes to get around gaskets. Like it's like they sometimes have to like, they have a problem with a gasket, and they'll just change the gasket. Everything will be fine after that. That's what happened with Artemis. They had Artemis is based on the space shuttle program. So the Artemis rocket, have you seen Artemis really? Any pictures of Artemis?
No.
Artemis is it looks like a big orange or big brown rocket with like a white thing on top of it, and it has 2 white boosters on the side. So like one big central rocket stage that has the big brown thing, and then on the side it's got 2 white, what look like candlesticks on the side. And these are like literally like based on it uses the same engines as the space shuttle, and it uses the same boosters as the space shuttle, except they're a little bit larger. And they decided they're not going to make the boosters reusable, which makes sense because it really was just like a jobs program anyway. But when they were adding fuel to the rocket, before they even did the launch, they do what they call a wet rehearsal. And that's where they put everything on the launch pad. They drive it up to the area using the mobile launch platform, which is like, it's cool. It's like they built it during the Apollo space program when they needed a way to go from the vehicle assembly building, which is like a large tower that has like a big hollow interior in it so that they can move objects and stack them in a nice clean environment. And after they assemble the rocket on that mobile launch platform, they have to then drive it like 1 mile per hour down to the actual launch pad. And then they pull up to the launch pad, they clamp it down, and then the mobile launch platform moves out of the way, and then the thing's ready to go. But before they even launch the rocket, they fill up the fuel tank to make sure it can actually hold the liquid hydrogen and stuff. You don't want to have a leak when you're about to actually launch. You don't want to ignite the stuff while it's coming out of the wrong hole. So during these wet rehearsals, or whatever they call them, I feel like there's another name for it. But it's basically, I think it's basically what it's called. They would count how much they're venting, and if they're venting a little, that's okay. But then they started venting a lot more liquid hydrogen than they planned on because it was coming out of the seals where they have to have a quick disconnect. They have to have a piece that right when the rocket's about to launch, this piece can disconnect. They have electricity, they have fuel. I think they actually disconnect the fuel hose 5 minutes before launch. But up until 5 minutes before launch, they're constantly adding and venting fuel. They're topping it off as they drain some. Well, they were leaking too much, so they end up changing the gaskets. Then they had another problem that was completely unrelated, and then they decided they had to take it out of the launch pad, bring it back to the vehicle assembly building, which creates a massive delay because it takes like the better part of 2 days to drive this thing, or the better part of a day to drive back and forth between the vehicle assembly building and the you got the whole fucking rocket on top of this freaking thing. It looks like a tank with 4 sets of tracks, except the tracks are the size of like whatever room you're sitting in right now. And
so,
probably
Craig Wheeler is
longer.
asking, is the term you're looking for wet rehearsals?
Basically, yeah. I mean, that's the word. I can't think of another word. I don't know why it sounds off to me, but that's the word. It is a wet rehearsal because it's liquid hydrogen. That's the wet stuff. And they're rehearsing because they're going through the motions right before launch without actually launching the rocket. And usually they iron out the kinks, and then once they have that figured out, then during the actual launch day, which usually involves a launch window. So meaning like depending on where you're trying to travel, you got to time it, right? Everything's moving, everything's spinning. So when you launch affects when you're going to appear at your destination. So like with Apollo, they have a certain window based on where the moon is going to be. With the International Space Station, same concept. They have a certain window based on where the ISS is going to be, which is much easier, I think, to link up with than the moon. But for Artemis, they want to orbit the moon. They want to do, essentially, they want to do something very similar to Apollo 8, which brings up the question of like, well, if we did it already, why is it a big deal that we're doing it now? How could we have lost the technology? People were saying. It's like, well, we didn't lose the technology. They clearly have rockets that work. Now, the rocket that took us to the moon, yeah, we aren't going to be building it that way again because that was just like it's a miracle that rocket worked. I mean, it worked great, but like we do not have, like, I don't think we have people who can make that rocket work safely today. But that being besides the point, it's not even really a real point. The real point is that there's more efficient ways to do it. So essentially when you're building engines, you want to have a means of production that you can scale up. And with the Saturn V rocket, every engine was like a custom handmade part. Like it wasn't exactly handmade. Obviously, they had machines, but everything involved humans. The engineers working on that assembly line had notes that basically like they knew what worked, what didn't work. Like when you're running a milling machine that carves metal parts into very precise, dimensions, they knew little tricks here and there. Working with maybe you're working with a different alloy, and when you put it in a machine to mill it down, it breaks the machine a bit, and you got to figure out how to, operate that so it doesn't. And so you had this institutional knowledge. And when the Apollo program ended, they did have a plan called the Apollo Applications Program that Werner von Braun, yes, former Nazi rocket scientist, and he became a fucking model American. So, the biggest criticism of him is that, yes, they used slave labor to build the Nazi V2 rockets, but I think he's got plausible excuses for that. I think he did believe that they were being fed better.
Humanity got this far through slave labor, so...
That too, and I mean, it's worth acknowledging, but I think he genuinely, he didn't want to be a Nazi. That's how, when he was a young man, that's how he can get funding to build rockets. And then once you're living in the Third Reich and they go to war, unfortunately, you got to do what, you got to do your part. Now, he did eventually, escape and, right when we were surrendering and shit, or right when they were surrendering. And we were definitely, us and the Russians, he definitely was he knew that he did not want to end up in the Russians' hands. And the Russians did get a bunch of German rocket scientists they used. And some of them lived well. Maybe some of them wanted to live under Soviet rule. Others made the best of a bad situation because they were already there. I mean, my mom described the attack of Berlin as the best off Russian was still worse off than the worst off German. So the lowest standard of living Germans had it better than even the best Soviet soldier. Anyone who was like a regular soldier in the Soviet army was not, the top brass. So they had like a shitty standard of living. So they were brutal. But you did not want to be on the German side of the lines when the Russian side of the lines when that war ended. So anyway, von Braun gave a list of like 300 people. We took 100 people out of Germany to work with the rocket program, and people always point to it as like NASA's evil origins, and it's like, well, honestly, the Nazis in NASA were the best thing. The Nazis in the CIA, now that's where the ugly stories come in. Like, you get this thing called MK Ultra, and that was like definitely
Mortal
like Nazi
Kombat
research.
Ultra.
Yeah, wish it was that. But mind control basically and shit, and so the rocket program was like a good thing that we got out of that, and people point to it like it's something bad. It's like, dude, you want something bad? Go make a video about MK Ultra, right? Have fun with that. There's plenty of bad going on there. You don't need to shit on the rocket program. But anyway, I digress. My point is the space plane reusability concept with the space shuttle. You needed the thing is, okay, how would you go? How does Artemis work? Artemis works a lot like Apollo. You have a capsule that's shaped like a cone. The blunt end of the cone, the wider end of the cone, is the part that faces the atmosphere. And the heat shield, it could be made out of ceramic, it can be made out of Corning glass, it could be made out of something else, like an ablative they call it. And basically, the job of the heat shield is to prevent the thing behind the heat shield from melting,
Welcome
obviously.
back, Sleetenbach.
And the way it works is, as it's heating up, it turns into gas. So it's a sacrificial layer. That's why they call it ablative or ablative material. Is designed to ablate, is designed to get damaged and burn, and instead it's just like a screen protector. The screen protector gets scratched or cracked, but your phone screen doesn't, and that's what the ablative material does. And so with the space shuttle, they wanted something that could be reused, so they come up with these tiles made out of silica or something like that. And these tiles, when they were put in a kiln, they were very porous, on the inside. They look smooth, but I think they have a lot of air pockets inside on a microscopic level, so they don't conduct heat very well. I've seen it compared to, do they do this, in Hawaii or wherever the people walk on, or how some places people walk on hot coals?
I don't know.
It's a thing apparently. I don't know either, to be honest, but it's like I've seen videos where people like they'll take a fire and then they'll have
Sounds
like a bunch of
like,
hot coals.
I don't know. Sounds like something some faith healer would do in order to
Yeah,
convince
exactly.
people to buy his BS.
Basically, that's what it is. And what it comes down to is why does it? Some people do it like for that. Others do it as merely a ritual, like, you know, your rite of passage. You are now a man. Now walk on the fucking hot coals, you know. And the reason it works, the reason you don't get burned even though those coals are really hot, is because they're from wood, and wood is a really poor conductor of heat. So the tiles in the space shuttle are even worse at conducting heat. And so they can you can put. They actually do this cool little party trick if you ever visit NASA in Florida, where they take a tile from the space shuttle and they put it in a hot like oven, then they take it out, and then immediately after taking it out, they start handling it with their hands, and you could even touch it too. And it works because that the heat, that even though the thing is glowing, the heat doesn't transfer to touch that quickly. So it works as a way of protecting the shuttle. Now the shuttle, the problem with the towers on the shuttle were they're all serial numbered. They all have little numbers on them, and they all have a place. So whenever you have to replace a tile, they had like something like a milling machine that worked like a 3D printer. It would just carve the right shape and you put it on.
Basically, it doesn't conduct the heat, but it retains it.
Yes. Yeah, it kind of retains it. It slowly releases it. See, that part confuses me because I'm like, how much heat can this thing hold? But apparently, it can hold a ton of heat and release it slowly enough that it's not a problem. And they glued them on. But the problem with gluing the tiles onto the space shuttle is like you gotta like have a jack and you gotta hold it in place like 12 hours while the glue is setting. And every time the shuttle crashes, like they'll lose like a dozen tiles and they have to redo the tiles, and like they'll fall off when they hit the runway or something like that, because you know it lands like an airplane. That's the whole point of the space shuttle, is that like you need it to land on a runway because there's no other way to reuse it. Now, what we learned from the space shuttle program, what made it impractical, well, one, the problem with the space shuttle was NASA was making it to the requirements of the Air Force. So the Air Force, they wanted to launch spy satellites. NASA doesn't need to launch spy satellites, but yes, eventually the National Reconnaissance Office donated a spy satellite to NASA, and they turned it into a telescope that we named Hubble. And the reason that every time they did a repair mission where they flew up to Hubble's orbit, which is like 300 miles up, like the space station, like I think 100 miles up or so. The telescope is like 300 miles up. It's a higher orbit. Whenever they went to that orbit to do maintenance on and they did like I think at least I think they did 4 Hubble servicing missions. They definitely did 3. The first one was when they launched Hubble and they figured out the mirror was out of alignment. But luckily, the company who fucked up the mirror, they documented it very well. Like where once they went and looked at like everything, they realized, okay, we can tell you that the mirror is exactly.
I actually read about.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I think they even had like video camera footage where they're just assembling the laser interferometer that checks the mirror, and they saw that when they assembled the rig that the device is on, there was these little metal rails, and instead of putting the rail in front of the other rail, they put the rail behind the rail. So now you had like whatever the thickness of that metal bar was, that was the difference in, you know, the mirror that they messed up on. So once they had that right measurement, they knew how much to put, you know, what corrective optics to put on there, essentially what eyeglasses to fit onto Hubble. And that was the first Hubble servicing mission.
Yeah.
After that,
I actually read like an article of that in a magazine like some time ago.
That's cool. So, like, did anything stick out? Did you find any aspect of that, like, particularly interesting?
Nope.
Did any of it tie into anything? Like, did it mention? Well, I'll tell you what I remember at least. You know, so like they upgraded the computer. I remember one video I saw.
As you said, they corrected the mirrors, and there were like pics of before and after pics of stuff that the Hubble telescope had taken.
And that's the thing, and like that was because even when with the bad mirror, it already got like they were blurry, but they were good. In some ways, they were better than what you get from the ground, but it was still not the full potential of what Hubble could do. You know, it was off by that amount. But once they had the corrective optics, it was like a game changer. Because now you don't have the atmosphere, which is the whole point. You know, the atmosphere. I wish we had no atmosphere. If we had no atmosphere, astrophotography would be way easier for me, aside from not being able to get.
Would we be dead?
That's the problem, unfortunately. One minor problem. That's why I need Elon Musk to upload me to a robot so that I can then, live on Earth with no atmosphere and use my telescope. But nah, jokes aside, I'll move to the moon. Yeah, but so they do this, and then in one of the videos I saw, they even had upgraded the computer, and at the time they were like, they put a new cutting edge computer in there. They put a 486 in there. Now, that's absurd. Do you realize that the computer on the Hubble was from the 60s?
Yeah.
Because essentially,
Yeah, actually,
back in
actually that was mentioned in the article as well.
so I thought it was kind of funny that they literally put a 486 on there, and that's because like when they make a computer, when they designed the Hubble in the 80s, they had either like early 70s or late 60s. I think it's basically 70s technology, not really 60s. But to space certify something, like I guess it takes years, or even like the newest microchips, like sometimes old microchips are better in space because like when they get hit with like cosmic rays, the more microscopic, the smaller the nanometers, like the more damage it's gonna get. So if you have something that's on the micron scale, you don't have as powerful of a chip. It's not as efficient, but it'll be more resilient. And they have other ways that I'm not familiar with, but I know one of the easiest ways to radiation harden your electronics is to keep them simple. And then there's other things they can do to protect the electronics. So if they do have a vital component that has to go into that computer, they'll do whatever they have to do. I don't know what they do to it. I feel like you could just put a lead box around it, but then it's kind of antithetical. So the problem with so they do this with the space shuttle means that they were able to dock with the Hubble. Oh yeah, so let's throw an asteroid at Earth. So they were able to dock with the Hubble. We got a baseball here. Now, my problem is I don't know how to make the baseball move fast, so I'm going to Google that real quick. So let me Google that, and then you can see we got the whole solar system here. So we're going to figure out how to get that baseball. Wait, let me click on the baseball. I can't click on the baseball. Oh, there we go. Got it. Wait, no, that's the Earth. I don't want the Earth. I want baseball. All right, I'm going to zoom in on it. Oh, crap. Oh, there it is. I see it. There we go. We got the baseball right there. Oh, good. Arus, you back in your cruise? Everything okay there? I saw you blinked out for a second. I guess you logged out and in.
Now then you hear my foot is here.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, I can fire up a game if you want. Let me know if you're still playing, or you want me to. Yeah, I basically I was already playing around in Space Engine. Not Space Engine, Universe Sandbox. So how to move object fast into Earth in Universe Sandbox. And I'll show you the Google result. And the glasses on Hubble, they're called CoStar, and apparently they look like this. And like that. And there's so it was almost like a box that they loaded in, just like the camera on the back of my telescope. And there's the space shuttle. So the Hubble, they could literally like launch the entire telescope inside the shuttle cargo bay, which is huge. And then when they do work on something, they usually grab it with the robotic arm and then, like either put it next to or inside the cargo bay. But the reason the shuttle was so big was because they wanted to launch spy satellites. But once the Air Force wasn't going to use the shuttle and they weren't funding it as much, NASA was saddled with paying for a space truck, basically, when they didn't always need a space truck. So Artemis, on the other hand, it looks a lot like the Apollo capsule. It's got that looks like a coffee filter kind of. But one of the challenges with this is like the blunt end is wider than Apollo. Apollo was a smaller capsule, so this thing handles a lot more heat. So they actually had some problems with the Artemis heat shield. They had problems with it because they decided to go like a method of shielding it from heat using these they're not really tiles, but instead of doing one big coating, they did like multiple separate coatings. And this is different than the tiles in a space shuttle. This is more like I don't know, like I said, an ablative material or ceramic. And there's big holes in the chunks missing from it because it didn't burn the way they expected. So they basically it didn't ruin the landing. If there were humans on board, this was a test flight, they would have been fine. But having like a big chunk missing from the heat shield, like the one I just saw over, you can see a hole over here. You can see you can see like chunks missing here. Like it's still too close for comfort. So they could have used a different heat shield, but no, jobs program, they can't do that. So they came up with another way, which they did during Apollo. When they re-enter, they skip off the atmosphere once, and then the second time it re-enters. So it spreads out the amount of time. Instead of being heated up for 2 minutes, it gets heated up less over the course of 5 minutes, let's say. I'm making up numbers here, but and I think like people will question, they'll be like, oh, well, why could they do it during Apollo, but they can't do it now? It's like, well, like, you know, mathematics. You made a wider capsule. You got a new issue than what you had during Apollo. But back on topic, let's throw an asteroid at Earth. So let's see. Use the launch tool to throw an object at high velocity. To utilize transform tool or utilize transform tool, the object speed to blah blah blah. So the problem with moving the object at the speed of light is that if I move it at the speed of light, it's just gonna launch out of orbit. So the only way I knew how to hit the Earth with objects is to lower the speed. So let's see. I'm gonna hit play. We got the baseball up there. I'm gonna lower the speed to like half. We're going to increase the speed of this a little bit. Then you can see it's falling down because like orbit is like being a cannonball that's constantly missing the ground. This cannonball wasn't going fast enough to not hit the ground. And it looks like I just hit, okay, good. The Philippines is still safe for now. So let's get another baseball. But this is where I get confused. When I click the word launch, it shows me only the baseball. So I mean, it doesn't show me the baseball at all. Maybe I could type it in. I want to how to launch baseball in Universe Sandbox. I probably just watched a video of the guy doing it. Sandbox, not Universe Song. Okay. Add tool. Okay, got that part. Choose launch mode. Okay, I got an idea. So we got a baseball, and then we're going to click on launch. Okay, so, that didn't work. Let me do it.
Box says, I want to see Jupiter.
Okay, got it now. Oh, yeah, I can show you Jupiter. Okay, so now we got a baseball coming at the Earth right here. You can see it. It's going real fast. So now it's going at 3 kilometers a second. So we're going to do another baseball in a second at a higher speed. Like, I think I could change the speed of this baseball here. Wait. No, I'm just shooting baseballs. How do I control the speed? Auto launch velocity. Oh, I get to change it. Okay, good. So let's see here. We'll do like maybe 180,000 kilometers a second, which is almost the speed of sound. I mean, speed of light.
Almost.
Right, so I just... Oh wait, I think that's the baseball I just launched there. I think it's leaving Earth orbit. I think is that that's the baseball I launched. Let me do that again. I'm gonna go back to objects. Baseball. That didn't work. Let me try it again. Launch. Object. Oops, I just created a new asteroid. All right, let's see. We're going to go add again. Baseball, basketball, baseball. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, wait, there's our baseball. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. I think, is it going to hit? Yeah, there it is. Look, it's going to hit. Wait. Oh, it missed. It missed. Look at that shit. All right, let's launch another baseball. We'll go to orbit. Okay, there's our baseball. Now I want to launch it, and I want it to hit here. And I think it's going. It's going to hit India. Wait, is it going to hit India? Come on, hit India. Hit anything. I don't care what you hit. Just hit something. Come on. Oh, good. Look at the orbit line is going. It's going. Come on. You can do it. Do it for the gamelons. Oh, I got an idea. Maybe if I launch it from the other side of the Earth, it'll hit. There's like 3 baseballs around the Earth, and some of them are definitely on a path to destruction. Oh, is that one gonna hit? I don't think I'm doing this right, but I feel like, come on, it's so close. Come on. We'll go to Jupiter next, but I really want this base asteroid to hit. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Let me see here. So, wait, is it hitting there?
Nope. He's
Okay,
going
let's watch the
around it.
video. Oh crap! I closed my browser. And let me just I'm gonna get the audio for that.
And yeah, let's see how much damage this does. And yeah, let's see seeing how much damage they can do. So yeah, let's get started. First object I'm going to crash into Earth is an asteroid. Here's how small the asteroid looks from Earth, so yeah, as you can see, it's pretty tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how much damage this does.
Oh, so he's not gonna show us how to do it. He's just gonna do it. All right. Yeah. That's
Alright,
what I
well, that
want
was
to do.
but it still did a bit. And yeah, look at the map. Yeah, overall, first collision didn't really do, and it is extremely heated. So it did actually see its depth
So
temperature.
it shows you like what it does to the
yeah, so we actually
biosphere.
landed by looking at this map.
So,
Earthbud?
Track Dealer
Last
is
time we
asking
used
why
the
does it
Earth.
just get into
Alright,
orbit?
we're
Is the
almost
mass
there.
too small?
That's a good question. I mean, because I don't even think it's going at the speed that I'm telling it to go. It's like there's no way it's going at 0.6c. So I literally am not even using the app correctly. I don't think so. I thought I could like put a baseball. See, if I put a baseball in still, that baseball just it's stationary. So the Earth keeps moving. So I thought, okay, well, what if I put a baseball into orbit again, but this time I control the speed. Let me see here. Transform, spin, explode, laser. Laser? I will have to try the laser out. What does this say? Transform, move, rotate, velocity of selected objects. Okay, so I got an idea. So we're going to put a baseball in orbit. We're going to slow down the simulation speed so I can see it. We're going to then click on the baseball. Then we're going to transform it, maybe. So let's see here. Transform. Isn't that what's on the right already? Okay, there we go. Now we need to tell it velocity. Oh, okay. No, go. Fudge. Ah, shit. Oh, I got an idea. Okay, yeah, it's a lost cause. I mean, if I make it go fast, it goes this way. That's not helpful at all. Let's get back to the solar system again. We're gonna go back to Earth. Well, you know what? Let's do Jupiter because you know what? You gave me an idea. Since I'm not knowing how to do this at the speed of whatever at the speed of any speed, we're gonna go to Jupiter. Why can't I find Jupiter? I should know Jupiter like the back of my butt. Mars. Jupiter is Jupiter is way
What's up,
further
Snow?
out. Yeah, it's. Hey, how you doing, Snow? So we'll go to Jupiter. Say hello, Jupiter. Okay, now we're gonna bring ourselves closer so we can ensure we don't miss it. We're gonna slow it down more. I want to see the red spot because the red spot is just cool to look at. And then we're gonna go and hit new, and we're gonna start with something a little larger this time. Do we want to throw a black hole at it, or let's just throw an asteroid, right? So we're gonna throw something. In fact, we're gonna throw one of its moons. I don't see any of it. Here, a Callisto. So we're gonna make a second Callisto. Okay, I see Callisto there. I don't see Callisto there anymore. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, good. Now, we're going to lower its speed, orbital speed. Because the laws of physics say, oh crap, it already hit. I did that too quick. So that's what happens if one of Jupiter's moons hits. Obviously, the Earth would be, ooh, how much is this going to go? Let's speed up the sim a little bit. Wow. And the Aurora Borealis on the south is getting really energetic there. Ooh. Okay, so we just got like, it looks like an eye now. That's all. It's the eye of the world. It's the eye of Sauron. Now let's throw a black hole at it because, you know, why not do it up? We're going to throw Sagittarius. Oh, God. It wouldn't even let me. Oh, God. That's what happens when you put Sagittarius A near. Okay, maybe that's too big. Let's do one solar mass. Let's put another black hole closer to Jupiter. Oh! All right. And now we have a new place for everything in the Jovian system to orbit really nicely. Now, what game should I play next? Does anyone... Okay, so real quick. So you want to see Europa? I'm going to show you Europa the best way possible. This is not the best way to look at any planet. This is more like I'm messing around and want to break shit. To really show you like anything in our solar system in the best way.
Hello? Did you crash? Well. Hello? Nope. No crashing, but also no sound.
Testing 1, 2.
Later, Benson
Testing.
Scarlet.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, my sound went out for some unknown reason. I just had to. And you know, it's like I thought about this yesterday. Like, how would I do this on Linux? And I thought about it. I said, this is one of the things that would prevent me from using Linux right now is that everything works like with the sound routing and all of that. And I remember like virtual audio cable just wasn't really a thing on Linux the way that it is on Windows. So yeah, you know, really, but like, you know, so like once that's ironed out, because like once I get something like that working, I'd be more inclined to use Linux. I do use it on my laptop, so I have like I'm in the game enough to know what issues I do encounter. And so when this IBM course ends, what I want to do is I want to I want to like just I'm going to use the apt commands. There's actually a sudo apt upgrade command that updates the whole OS.
Yep.
And I want to try that out to see like if it can actually do an OS upgrade while retaining my stuff as it is now. Now, that said, I don't expect it to be perfect, and I don't expect it to even, like, I'd be surprised if it works to the point that I don't end up doing a clean install. But I'll probably do a clean install because, you know, like, just being realistic here. But if it just deletes the operating system and reinstalls the files that are supposed to be there, that alone would put me in a better place right now and make that laptop, you know, even better. But most likely going to end up doing a clean install after I figure out what doesn't work. So I'm just checking the colors real quick. We're going to stick with this color set here. So now, of course, one of the ways that I really admire Jupiter, and I can resize the window. I should probably resize the window instead of showing it like in ultra wide. Let me know if you guys prefer ultra wide or if you want it to fill up the screen. But I'll resize it to fill up the screen because I think that probably is going to look better for most people. And my wallpaper is from Space Engine. That's where it came from, like, has a screen. So there we go. So we got Jupiter. We're going to turn on the orbits because, of course, you can't truly comprehend Jupiter unless you see the orbits. Now this is weird. Why is it not on the red line? Oh, that's a little weird actually. I guess it's showing the Barry Center. I've never seen the red line not intersect Jupiter. But we'll just assume that. I hope there's nothing wrong with this. It actually looks like the settings got reset. Maybe there's an update. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, a couple ways you can look at it. So you got the 4 major moons. These you can actually see if you have a modest telescope as white dots next to Jupiter. And I don't think it's really worth going and fetching the picture. But if anyone wants to see a picture, I could probably find it. Actually, I could probably find it very easily. Yeah, I can find it very easily, actually. Okay, here we are. That's Jupiter's moon. So you got Jupiter in the middle, and this is I had to crank up the exposure settings a lot to get the moons to show up so the planet is washed out. But you see 4 white dots, and they're all lined up. And if I was to take the date and time of this video and set it in Space Engine, these would be in the exact same position as they are here, which just kind of proves that this is what they that at least the data. Oh, this video here. Okay, let me play it in fast speed because I think I did this over the course of an entire night because I want to see the moons change positions in their orbit. Oh no, that's a time jump. So we didn't actually see them move. I don't think they move that fast, to be honest. I think it takes like the better part of like 2 nights for them to orbit. But anyway, so what moons do we have? Well, we got one way to look at this is, let's get the solar system browser. No. Here we are, the size chart. So, of course, we can tell it to exclude objects that are the size of the sun. Max size. Okay, it doesn't let me filter the max size. That's all right. So, underneath Jupiter, we got all of the moons that we know about. And the big 4. Ones that were discovered later on by Galileo, the probe, and ones that we subsequently discovered. Some of them don't even have names. Some of them have names like Jupiter, I don't know, what is that? Jupiter 48, Roman numerals. But of course, we care about Io. Europa is probably popular. Ganymede has a magnetic field. So that one is, even though it's a barren rock, it might be the best place to actually set up a colony because you would be protected from the radiation. But we'll go to Io. So there's Io in this view. And this is Io's orbital. Oh, there we go. Now the orbital path lines up correctly. Io is volcanic. So it looks like it's got volcanism on it. It's got like sulfur dioxide in the air. We could, fly around if we wanted to. We could like literally just go into, oh crap. Oops. I went too fast. There we go. Now I got it. See, this is actually way more impressive when you're on Mars or something because you got canyons. So I won't spend a lot of time in flight, but let's just see if we see anything cool from the like low flight over. And actually, I'm already in a higher flight angle. I'm not even... There we go. We got some mountains. Mars has the biggest mountain in the solar system, by the way. And there we go. We got a beautiful, beautiful Jovian sun... Jovian Jupiter rise. Let's simulate a Jupiter rise. Let's pretend that we're on a mountain in the middle of here. And we can't see Jupiter. And then this is what you would see if you were here, but you wouldn't see it because you'd probably get cooked by the atmosphere or cooked by the poison would go through your suit or it would eat away at the seals in your spacesuit. But that's what a Jovian rise would look like on here. And if we want to fast forward it, we could do that. We could say, okay, ooh, that's nice. And then it's nighttime. Now, let's go to the next object here. We're looking at Io. We're going to go to Europa now, which is European for Europe. And this one here has a lot of like lines on it. I think this is the one that has the, this is the one that has the shell of ice that we believe has an ocean beneath the ice. And so some believe that like if there's life, it would be in that ocean because on Earth, we know that near hydrothermal vents, you have a lot of life in a place that you would think would be toxic to life. So what I'm checking here is I'm looking at, so this is a low resolution shot, and then depending on what space probes came over, they get a better picture of certain regions. So I'm just looking to see if there's an area that has like really good imagery, but it looks like overall it's a patchwork. Let's see if we got any canyons here. So, oops. So this would be the place that we would actually look for life if we were trying to find any life. It would be under the ice, and some of the concerns are, what if you contaminate it and you find life and you don't know if it's from Earth or from Mars? So
Who
you have to
cares?
have a means of. Well, I mean, I don't care if we contaminate it. It's more about the science. Like, if we discover life there, we want to not. Some hippies might care about contamination. Contamination really only matters because it would taint your scientific results. Because people who don't want it to be true would be able to say, "Oh, that isn't life from Europa. That's just contamination from the instruments on the probe."
Why
So
don't we
that's
go
really
and
it's more.
why don't we go and contaminate all the other planets with life and see how life evolves on those planets? That
It would be cool, but we might do that by accident regardless of our best efforts. So that's the good news. Like, even I think on outside of the space station, they figured out certain microbes survive there. I don't know if it's like that bad, but one of the reasons why they're deorbiting the ISS that has nothing to do with like taxes or anything like that is because the place smells like a locker room. It smells like a dirty locker room, and it's just like the Russians had a problem with black mold on their station. Like, they had mold that they never really killed. And so there's no sense in reusing any of the ISS, except I think they should leave it in orbit and use it as raw material. Like, literally just smelt it in orbit and use it in the future. But like, they don't want to take that liability, so they want to deorbit it into the ocean. Now, one of the things I should touch on real quick is while we have really good imagery of Europa and stuff, like, let's see here, like Voyager approaching Jupiter. This is like one of my favorite classical clips ever. This is when the Voyager probe was approaching Jupiter. It did not have sound. But that's like an animated GIF from like the 80s basically, or late, I think from the 80s. But let's see here, close up real imagery. Actually, let's do Titan landing. Now, this is a moon of Saturn, but the thing about the Titan is it has an atmosphere of nitrogen. It has seas or lakes of liquid methane. It's extremely cold, but the atmospheric pressure is the same atmospheric pressure on Earth. So you don't need a spacesuit. You could literally, if you have a really, really thick coat, like a winter coat, snow pants, thermal underwear, good boots, good gloves, you could survive on the surface of Titan with just a mask, like a respirator for, air. So we sent this thing in there, and I don't know why they're playing generic music, so we're going to skip it. Unless there's sound in here. No, there's no. There is a version that has sound. It sounds like wind blowing. So this thing enters the atmosphere. It's a thick atmosphere. You can barely see through it. So it takes 2.5 hours for this thing to do this thing. So this is played at a higher speed, of course. These are just individual photos, probably, that just been played back in a sequence. But this is like the first time we saw the surface of Titan, basically, like directly without radar, just visually. And you can see some methane lakes in the background over here. You got some terrain, mountains and stuff. Oh, by the way, remember how my phone had a broken fingerprint sensor?
Yeah.
Yesterday, I dropped it in the backyard on the grass. Okay, I didn't drop it hard at all. And when I picked it up, the touch no longer worked. And once in a while, the screen shows little glitching. So, yeah, I'm sending it back. I don't even care. I don't even want a replacement or a refund. I just want them to I know it's a loose cable. Like, I looked into this, like, the connection for the display and touch are on the same connection. And the fingerprint sensor is on that same wire, on that same flex cable. So the ironic thing is the only thing that works on that phone right now is the S Pen. So the S Pen does work, but I'm keeping that. I got to swap the phone out with my Galaxy Fold. And I already ordered the iFixit kit for $260. So at some point, I'm going to be doing a stream where I'll make a video upload where I'm literally fixing my good Galaxy Note 20, and then, or my broken one. And then the one that I bought recently, I try to do the right thing. I buy something like so that I don't have to rush to take something apart. And then that thing ends up being fucked up. And I thought about taking it apart. I said, no, it's under return policy. They can make it right. And like I said, someone just has to reconnect it. But yeah, so that's that one. And then there's one other landing that is relevant. It's the Venura. Now, actually, I think the Venura imagery is all still photography. They do have sound from. Actually, I think they do have sound, but this is the Venura probe, and it's a Russian probe that like they made multiples of these, and like most of them would break early, and then they figured out the first time they went in, they realized how heavy the atmosphere was on Venus. So they basically like, reiterated upon that. But like, let's see, Venura sound. I wonder if we have audio from Venus. I think we actually do have sounds from Venus. Yeah, we do. And actually,
Why most American fighter jets...
Get over. So it's gonna land. That's the landing. Assuming you guys can hear the sound. You heard the sound, right? I just wanted to think. Okay, good. The sound works.
Yeah.
Just make sure because sometimes the sound doesn't. All right. So, and this is the bottom of the probe, and actually, this is.
Why most American fighter jets urgently want it.
I hit the space bar to pause it out of reflex. So this is a sensor that senses how dense the ground is, or how hard the ground is. And the first time they did this, the lens cap from the camera came off one of the cameras. And then when the arm came down to poke the ground, it hits the lens cap. So now all it did was measure the firmness of the lens cap against soil instead of the actual soil. But anyway, so this is Venus. It's a weathered surface covered in acid rain and a carbon dioxide atmosphere. I think they're going to use a drilling tool to drill into the ground. And this lasts like only a number of hours. That's a color calibration target. And it's just a very heavy, windy atmosphere. In fact, the winds are no joke there. Like, you'll rip something apart. So let's get back on topic now that we showed that. I just thought that was kind of cool. So next moon is Ganymede. I forgot what made Ganymede. I think Ganymede was the magnetic field. This one, we probably might see something if we flew over it, but you can see how, like, there we go. We got high-res and low-res imagery of different types mixed together. But from afar, it looks pretty nice. So, you get an idea of what we're dealing with here. I think it tells us a little bit about it here. What elements were detected on this one here? Gravity, size. No, I don't see anything about elements, actually. Is there? Maybe there's no atmosphere. There might not be any. I think there's no atmosphere here, so that's why I'm not seeing any atmospheric elements. Okay. And then Callisto. I believe Callisto is the more volcanic one, is it? Or not? No, it just looks like this. I forgot what makes Callisto special, but that's Callisto. And while we're at it, let's get back to Jupiter now. And let's do something with Jupiter that you don't normally get in mind. Now, I could go into the F1 view and show you. That's actually probably the easy way to do it. I can also toggle these on. But, like, we could pick random moons of Jupiter and just, like, see how long it takes to spot a walnut-shaped moon. I'm not kidding. That's a thing. I swear. I've noticed walnut or clam-shaped moons.
There's jokes about the flat earthers. Somebody made this joke that they got it wrong. It's not flat. It's not a globe. It's not a ball either. It's a donut Earth, because a donut Earth can actually be scientifically explained.
I mean, it would work better than a flat one. It would work better than a cube one. Like a cube, the problem is that, and the problem, the thing about flat Earth is they don't believe in gravity at all. They kind of like say, because like you can see it. I mean, you can't see it, right? Like, you can see the effects of gravity. I don't even know, like, at some point, I just can't follow the logic. Like, I only follow it so far. Like, I appreciate, like, sometimes people would say, at least they're questioning things, and I do appreciate that to a point. But even questioning shit to a certain point gets a little old. Like, it depends on, like, like, are you asking an informed question, or are you just stubbornly asking questions because you don't want to believe in something? These questions are fine. I think they test people, like people who argue that flat earthers are stupid, and then they can't even form an argument, but they're like, but NASA has pictures. It's like, well, no, learn to make your own argument instead of relying on other things, to tell you what to think. So the flat earthers, they argue that they aren't told what to think, but of course, in their inner circle, they kind of are told what to think.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So, oh, Jupiter looked wrong, apparently, because the clouds were off. So let's go back to Jupiter. And let's see if it looks any different when I turn on clouds. No, this one has a unique atmosphere. So Earth would look different without clouds. Titan. Was it Titan? Yeah, Titan without clouds. You can see a lot more. So you can see how like the methane ice or methane lakes at the North Pole. If we turn off the atmosphere, it gets even clearer. Still going 100 meters a second. Let's go faster. Ah, damn it. Okay, I crashed. Oh, this is a boring planet. Well, it's not boring. Just there's a lot of... Oh, crap. I went that wrong way. There we go. We're going to a nice lake. I want to fly past those islands like I'm on a real planet. So let's see. Altitude. Flight. There we go. Now we're flying on another planet. It looks real when you're flying over terrain. Oops. So now we go back to the plane of the ecliptic. I think the large Magellanic clouds are south. We turn on labels if we want to see the names of things out there. So you see larger and small Magellanic cloud. And then we go to Venus is a good example for illustrating the whole clouds and no atmosphere thing once again. So let's turn on the atmosphere and the clouds. I have a picture similar to this, except it's just a crescent. I actually got a picture of Venus a while back where it was just a crescent because of the angle. And if we turn off the atmosphere and the clouds, this is everything we've been able to see with radar, basically. And people like to say that Venus is a hellscape because it is, but this would be the best place to colonize, in my opinion, because the atmosphere is so thick that at high altitude, the air pressure is the same as Earth. So if you're like at a high altitude and you have Earth air pressure, the temperature is like 74 degrees Fahrenheit. And like you could basically make a balloon like a helium balloon, but instead of using helium, you can use regular air. So the air that the people live on the habitat are breathing is also used as a lifting gas. So this would be like a great place, but it's hard to convince people of that. And also, it's closer to the sun. So, in fairness, that does impose a little bit of a challenge there for anything orbiting Venus. Is going to be subject to a bit more heat. And where is the sun? The sun is here. And that matters because if you want to take a picture of Venus, you either have to get Sailor Venus Minako? No, is it Minako? Yeah, Minako to visit you, or you have to be on the correct side of the solar system. So right now, Earth is here. And Venus is over there. So to get a picture of Venus, I don't even know where Venus is right now, but it's like you'd have to do it at sunrise or sunset, basically. Like, that is the only times you can really do it. I mean, you could do it during daytime if you... Oh, there it is. Venus is over here. This actually wouldn't be too bad. But it would still be better for sunrise, sunset. But right now is actually a good time of the year for me to try to take a picture of Venus. Like, it's at an okay angle. And I'm not going to go and simulate the exact timing of that, but I've done it before where I simulate the timing. But one of the flat Earth arguments I got that was weird was I showed a picture of this to someone once. It was the Deep Space Climate Observatory. Discover Moon Transit, we'll call it. So in this one here, and I showed this before, but I have more information now. I showed his coworker, he's like, that's obviously fake. And I thought maybe he thought it was fake because, it looks kind of fake. But if you look at the picture, you can see color fringing on the edge here. And that's because, same way I take pictures with a black and white camera, those are the filters. Each picture is taken 30 seconds apart. This equipment is designed to get the colors to combine properly on the Earth. It's not designed to image the moon. So, if anything, what you see here is evidence that this is real. Because if they were faking it, why would they go out of their way to make it? I mean, unless they were really being good at faking it. But at that point, well, anyway, it's not fake, in my opinion. Anyway, so the problem was that my coworker brought up that initially I couldn't answer was the size of the moon. He's like, well, even in the Apollo missions, why is it that the Earth is when you look at in this picture, this satellite is I think 1 million miles away. Let's see, discover distance from moon. Well, actually not, from Earth. That's the one that we want. So almost 1 million miles. So problem is that when you're on the moon looking at the Earth, where is the Earth? Here it is. So when you're on the moon, that's how big the Earth is. So if you're on the moon's surface, how is it that the picture I just showed you, the Earth was humongous, and the moon was not this big? And it's well, it's easy. I said 1 million miles away. I can actually simulate that. So let's simulate 1 million miles from Earth. So crap. Where are we going? Wrong planet. What's in here? Well, let's see what's here real quick. Nothing. Actually, looks like there is a suspected planet, but we don't know if there's a planet there yet. So the software knows of it, but it doesn't actually know if it's there yet. They do that. They discover a star is wobbling, and then they have to follow up on it later on to figure out if there's actually a planet. Okay, so we got the moon is over on this side of the thing. And it's we got to go 1 million miles away. So we're going to go, let's see. Look at the numbers in the top left corner. 837,000, 850,000, 900. Okay, so we're basically there. Now I'm going to fly out manually. 954,000, 990 is our goal. There we go. So we are about the same distance away now. So, well, where's the moon? The moon's right in front of me. How do I simulate this? Well, I have to simulate being a optical instrument. So we're going to use the camera controls down here. So I ran through a conversation with AI, one of the AIs to figure this out. And you got two things at play here. You got the size of the Earth, but when you're standing on the ground, how do you measure size? You might use degrees. You might literally look at the angle from this part of your vision to this part of your vision, and then that's the size or resolution in degrees. And of course, we know the numbers for the size. So there is a mathematical formula to verify this properly. I did get I'm not going to run the math on it right now, but I did get the mathematical equations to actually run the numbers myself to be sure, or at least be able to argue with someone that I ran the numbers. But basically, yeah, at this, so what happens is, and you move almost 1 million miles away. Now in this case, the moon is 250,000. So you're about 700,000 miles away from the moon. And this is how big the moon is at 700,000 miles, to the unaided eye. And if we use a telescope with a 2,000 millimeter focal length, which is what the Discover telescope has, it actually has the same optics as my Celestron telescope, which actually could be helpful for kind of confirming what we expect to see here is accurate. But you can see how, because the Earth is so gosh darn big, while it did get smaller than it was when we were when we were 700,000 miles closer to it, the moon actually loses even more size. So when we were next to the moon, of course the moon is going to fill up our vision. We're next to the moon. But the Earth is already 300,000 miles away, and it was pretty small. It was only the size of like this circle with the mouse I'm moving right now. But now that both of them are like so far away, like I mean, it makes sense. It does check out the math. So yeah, my friend's argument, coworker's argument that the moon is the wrong size doesn't actually pan out when you like. And I tried to explain to him like before even researching this that cameras do weird stuff, but my explanation was wrong. I thought it was like when you zoom in on something while you're moving away from it, it looks like the wall is moving closer to the person in the camera view, and it's just the way that lenses they can compress things basically. That's not even what's going on here. It's as simple as just angular size and distance and like the inverse.
So
I don't even know if it's the inverse
it's
square
just
law.
perspective.
Yeah, it's just basically perspective. Thank you. And so now to test my theory here, I zoomed in like a 2,000 millimeter telescope, which I'm guesstimating here, by the way, but these degree and arc minutes. So you got degrees, arc minutes, arc seconds, and then I guess a decimal point there to the 10th place of an arc second.
Like, if you took a picture from that angle, it would look like the moon is like really big.
Pretty much, like, well, from the angle, from that particular that level of degrees or whatever, yeah, that angle or that angular resolution.
I mean, we
yeah.
do that all the time with like pictures here. Like that's how people take those pictures when they're like push. Okay.
Welcome back, Elle.
Oh.
I think.
Yep. Weird. I think my ISP is doing some maintenance work. I don't know.
Ah, I got you. Figured as much.
Oh well. Anyways, so you were talking. You were saying.
Oh yeah, no, I was just talking about like what was I talking about? Oh yeah, bottom line, I did point my simulated camera at Jupiter, and it did look similar to what it would look like on a 2,000 millimeter telescope. Although I didn't really feel like checking the math to see what degree, angle, or perspective that I actually have to get in order to simulate it correctly. And then I decided to drive this tank because I can like drive. I have a new game. It's called Crush Cars.
Okay.
So we're gonna take this nice looking blue
Have
car.
you ever
here.
played the original Twisted Metal? The Twisted Metal.
Oh
games?
yeah. Oh yeah, that's a great game. I used to love playing that with my friends. I used to drive. My go-to was Axel. I just like the fact that like
But I
he's a
thought you'd
man
go for an
merged with a
actual
machine.
car.
He's not an actual car at all. I know. It's like, well, like, I mean, at that point, you're already playing a game that is like an absurd scenario. So I kind of liked the idea of Axel just taking it to another level. Sweet Tooth was a popular one amongst my friends, though.
You could go as Minion as well.
Minion. Which one was Minion?
The big boss, the giant black tank thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can
Sounds
play as
familiar.
that. The giant tank. It's black. It's all black. It's huge. So in part 2, what you do is press L1 up, down, left during character select.
Oh shoot, this looks sick.
In part 2, L1 up, down, left during character select, and you get to play as that thing. Also, you can use his special anytime you want, as long as you have the energy. It's gonna take a lot of energy, but it's up, down, up, L2, I think.
And that's Twisted Metal 2?
Yeah. Yeah, did you know that there are like special attacks? Like
Oh
you
yeah,
have an
I mean,
energy meter.
I think there's a button for
there's
that, right?
There's like for freeze, it's left, right, up. Then you can jump with up, right, I think, or up, left. I think up, right is the shield. Up, left is the jump. And yeah, up, down, up, and it's either L2 or R2. Would use minions special for using any car. So his special is he throws out a freeze and 3 different missiles all at once. So basically, it's enough to totally kill any car that you happen to hit.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I just told my browser to download it. 'Cause I don't think I have Twisted Metal. I think I have a disc for it laying around somewhere actually. But that's a good game. Maybe it'd be worth revisiting that. That's got a single player mode, right?
Yes, it does.
Good. Okay, cool. Great. Now I just need
It
to
has
download 5
built-in
copies
cheats
of.
too. It has like built-in cheats if you know the code.
All right, so the ROM downloads website today is really pushing Opera. Really pushing Opera. I love these websites where they have the weird ads where like, there we go. The ROM is downloading finally. Oh, it's a small download too. I love when you go to download these things and like, they give you like a download link and then like my downloads folder has like 3 copies of Opera GX.
Well,
If it's even Opera, it might not be Opera. It might be a virus. I drive over. Let's see how many more cars up this hill. This tank has no problems.
You collect the free games from Epic Game Store, by the way. They give away free games.
I gotta use that more. A while back, I installed Epic Games just for one game. I just wanted to play a Star Trek game, and it was good.
Yeah,
and
they give away free
then,
games like every month or every few weeks.
Yeah, then I switched to the Heroic launcher because that's what worked on Linux. And
Linux.
And it worked, you know, like it was nothing wrong with it. The only issue was like different saves, and then I had to figure out how to back up the game saves myself. Oh my god, it's not a real car.
The chat is disconnected for some reason. Huh, I can fix that. There we go. There we go. Huh.
This thing has rockets on it.
Oh, did you know, speaking of rockets, like over here, they were targeting some, you know, how the, people of a, different religion from the rest of the, Philippines are very warlike. So, anyways, they were targeting some mayor. Some assassins were targeting some mayor, and one of them like got off a van and had an RPG and fired the RPG, and it was caught on CCTV. Like the guy went down and knelt down, fired, and yeah, the driver of the mayor's car must have been really good because no one was killed.
I saw that one. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, I actually saw that clip, and like they attempted it, and then like somehow the guy dodged it, or they missed the first time, or was it a good hit?
Yeah, it got hit, but I guess the hit wasn't that good. Because I guess the driver partially dodged it or something.
Yeah, something like that. Because I do remember seeing that. It was very, very, yeah, that was like wild. Oh crap, I'm in neutral.
Like the people from the south, the southern area of the Philippines, they're always engaging in some tiny war.
Yeah, like so that's what it is. Okay, so like certain areas are more like
Yep.
populated and by a group that wants to do that sort of thing. I
It's
guess.
actually the lesser populated areas that do that.
Ah.
So basically, it's them fighting amongst themselves for politics, for control, and also with the military constantly, because there's still some rebel presence in those areas. There's like several different kinds of rebel groups there. There's religion-based rebel groups. There's communism-based rebel groups, and who knows what else.
Of course, it's the communists.
Basically,
Well, as long as they're
if even if you're a vlogger or a foreigner, if you're in that area, you better be careful because you're gonna get kidnapped for ransom.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a video about a guy who went there and he was like, "It's great here." He got a girlfriend or a
Yeah.
wife or something,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then
he
he
died.
disappeared.
He died. Pretty sure he's dead. He was a YouTuber. Yep. Yeah, pretty sure that guy's dead.
Yep. He never resurfaced, and if he did it, he is at the beach and washing up at the beach. But I don't know if he ever did wash up. But I'm sure if he ever did appear, that's how he appeared.
Well, some witnesses apparently saw like several armed men taking him away. So that's the thing.
My last one.
He's like, why
me
would you think
respawn.
that area is a good place to, I don't know, take videos and stuff and vlog your experiences?
Well, it's authentic. It's an authentic slice of life.
Yep.
Just so happens to be a slice of him.
Like, I am from the Philippines. I have never set foot in those areas. I don't even know what those places look like, except through videos.
Yeah, it's not a place you're trying to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like there are weird places in this country that like I wouldn't go. I mean, hell, if I visit Hawaii, on one angle I like seeing the side streets. I would stay out of the places that I'm not wanted. And then what was the other place? When I went to Texas, I remember like I went through like an area. It wasn't the hood. It was more just like it felt like Greenwich Village in Manhattan. You had people like on drugs, just kind of like on the sidewalk. And this one lady, she looked like she was like 50, and she's dancing like she's in a trance, but looked like she was just on some really good or really bad shit. All right, so I got Twisted Metal. I think it's time I play a ROM.
Yep.
A classical ROM.
Oh, you're using retro.
Oh, I always do. I mean, this works. For this,
Yeah.
it works. For other things, it doesn't. But it works
Yeah.
for this. So like PS3, I have not even bothered trying it in RetroArch for a while.
is just superior by default.
Well,
like, you
this
don't
is
even-
Swan Station, so it's the
you don't
same
even
thing.
need
It's
to-
Swan, it's Duck. They're both birds.
You don't even need to touch any settings for it. Like, it
Oh,
just
you know
looks
me.
like a PS1 right away.
You know, I like making the settings perfect. But no,
Yeah.
joke aside, this one wasn't too hard to set up. Like, I just want the shaders. You know how obsessed with shaders I am. Although, I gotta say, this don't look like we have any shaders loaded right now.
You do,
Um,
I think.
He's like,
that's not
it doesn't look
default.
like
There's
it, unless it looks
filters
so
going on.
bad.
I mean, there's
Yeah, I think we do
filters.
have.
There's filters going
it-
on there.
I don't see it, but we're gonna just put the one that I use for Final Fantasy or N64, and hopefully the aspect ratio is right because I will spurg out on that if it's not. Okay, loading. There we go. Now we got the shader. So what's it look? I forgot what hotkey turns off shaders. Shader, hotkey, retro arch. What is the button
can
for that?
actually set
M.
that.
Okay, good. We'll get. So if I press the letter M, nothing happens.
Oh, something did
Oh, wait.
happen. It got brighter.
Oops, I know what I did wrong. Oh, it says it on the bottom. So pressing M and N goes to the next shader. I asked how to turn off a shader, not how to switch. Yes, pressing N or M will go previous or next, I believe. So let's see. N means next, M means previous. Yeah, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, that's the Game Boy Color shader. That one, you can see it kind of makes it look like pastel, or I don't know. It looks like almost looks like a watercolor or like oil pastels.
Hit.
Okay, back to N64 D-Res Smooth. Then it's loading the next one. There we go. This is the one I meant.
So I was thinking next time maybe one of you guys could do like a drawing on stream for Rom Ramblings,
Yeah.
and I could guide you through
So-
how to do stuff.
I got two options here. So, like, I got to send my phone back, right? And then the other phone I'll repair when I get the part in the mail. But if I were to draw on my phone, I would either have to do it before I ship the phone out. So that's something we could do, like today maybe. Like in
Okay,
like
yeah, I
10
guess we
minutes
have some-
maybe. Like,
Yeah, I guess we have some
but
time.
like that would be my best option because once the phone gets sent out, like, you know, it'll be like God knows how long until I have the same type of phone.
Right.
So then what's my other option? I got two more options actually. So I got three options.
Don't you have
Find
a
the
tablet?
pen that I misplaced. Yeah, find a pen that I misplaced from my drawing tablet, which means clean my desk and find the pen because I'm hoping it's on my desk somewhere. And if I don't find a pen for my drawing tablet on my desk, then I would just use the Windows ink pen that I have here. You know, I have
Yeah.
the one for my laptop.
So
basically.
the pen for my tablet, the cap at the bottom keeps falling off because it was always loose from the start. So I did some like duct tape measure on it. I just used some Teflon around where you screw it in, and yeah, it works. And
Oh,
then
yeah,
I
I
made
mean,
a long essay post about it. Yeah, like that. And I made like a
Blah.
long pseudo-philosophical essay post about it.
It's the most annoying thing about the laptop pens that you see. They're good. They work great. Like they are definitely on the same tier as a Wacom tablet, except you're doing it on a laptop screen. Very good setup actually. So this would be a perfectly fine substitute for my drawing tablet. It's just a matter of that I'd be using my laptop, you know. But you need to have that stupid battery. That's the annoying thing. And there's actually a
takes
second battery
batteries.
in here.
Like
It takes two batteries.
Mine doesn't use batteries, by the way.
Yeah,
It's
my
a
my my my
G10.
my XP pen tablet don't use a battery. You know, I got the tablet here. This pen don't work on this tablet, so the pen I'm
Oh, I
missing
see.
is somewhere else. This pen, however, for whatever reason, the pens on the laptops, the Windows ink pens, they have button batteries that go in here, which are probably
Okay.
dead because they don't work.
I think
And
it's better
that's
to
so
use
that-
like a AAA at least. They're easier to replace.
Yeah, well, the good news, you don't need these batteries. These batteries are only needed if you want to press the button back here. There's like
Oh,
one
okay.
button here. And I don't even remember what the button does anymore. But for everything else, like the pressure, the drawing, it works where you can hover the pen. I think, can you hover the pen? No, you can't hover the pen. You got to press on it. But when you do press on it, it disables the touch screen so that, you know, you have your hand on the screen because normally the touch screen would be used. That's why these pens are active. The active stylus is for the ones where you can actually touch it. So it has to have an active stylus so that I guess it knows when the pen is in range. Samsung has a patent on the S Pen. I actually have an S Pen laying around for a Samsung tablet. I thought I got it to work on my Galaxy Note 3, but it doesn't work on my Galaxy Note 20. The Note 20, of course, you know, uses the, you know, this one here. And this one's interesting because it actually has a coil inside. It looks like a wire wrapped around something. And when it's in range, it actually receives wireless electricity through induction. So this actually gets charged. It's got like a little capacitor in there that gets charged when it's in the slot. And then when you're using it, it detects when it's within a few like centimeters or millimeters of the screen, and you'll see like a cursor pop up on the screen. And that's usually at that point the touch. I think it deactivates touch when you move this within range. Now this one here would be let me make sure. Where's my phone? Here's my phone. This one here. Okay, good. It's still on. Yeah, so no touch right now. That's what I got to send out. Everything I do. So we can still draw on this. Like I said, I'll hook it up. I see the glitch on the screen. That's like part of the problem. Is like they get these lines on the screen. So, like I said, dropping it like that shouldn't cause. Oh, this is when you're on a lock screen. You can write notes like real quick. Actually makes a cool noise. It sounds like I'm scratching the screen right now. It's like.
Yeah, I can actually hear the noise.
Yeah, that's why I made the noise. Made noise myself, you know. But let's really quickly just take a quick look at Twisted Metal, and then we can jump right to that. So I'm OCD, so I have to have the right aspect ratio. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, good. And then we got some music there. I'll put it a little louder.
Yeah, during character select, try L1, up, down, right.
L1, up, down, right.
During,
okay, so
during character select. During the character
which one do I, should I do tournament or challenge?
Tournament.
Okay. So let's see.
When you're selecting
okay.
so L1, up, down,
I'm ready.
right.
L1?
Up, down, right.
Got it. L1, up, down, right.
Try again.
L1, up, down, right.
So try
L1, up, down,
try
right.
R1, up, down, right.
R1, up, down, right.
Why is it not working?
Let me double
Like,
check it.
Is your L1 or R1?
My L1 and R1s are the best ever. Okay, here we are.
I mean, is it configured correctly?
To play as Warthog, I don't want to play as Warthog. Is his name Warthog? No, right?
No, Minion.
Minion, okay. Minion, let's try Minion. Let's see here. Minion. See, there's a correction here.
Maybe it's left.
Oh, I
it's
could go.
Left. It's left. Yeah. Oh, I think it's L1 up, down, left, not right. But yeah, you can check out what the cheat code is.
You're right, I think. L1 up, down, left.
Correct?
L1 up, down, left.
Try the other. Oh, I think that did it. Go and see if see if Minion is there. There it is. There.
Yep.
There
Great.
Like you can tell from the sound
Feel
if you entered it correctly.
Yeah, it did make that sound.
So basically his special is overpowered and his vehicle is overpowered. You can just run other cars over with it. You still remember how to shoot, right? It's R2 and L2. R2 is for your machine gun, L2 is for your special. There you go.
Oh crap! I was trying to use the brake.
It's square, I think, if you want to turn while moving. If you want, like.
I don't remember the driving controls at all.
Yeah, it's just the D-pad and then square. If you want to hold square.
How do I go back?
Just back. Just back on the D-pad. Down on the D-pad.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Oh yeah, D-pad. I'm using the analog stick. That.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's
so
not going to work.
so what does X do? Does that accelerate faster? Is that a turbo? That's a
Yeah,
turbo.
I think so.
Okay.
It just accelerates you. Then you hold square to turn while. And to turn better, gives you better turn control. as napalm. There you go. That's his special. It's super effective. Problem with napalm is it burns you too. I don't like it.
Yeah, it sounds inconvenient.
Especially if you shoot closer. I think you're gonna want to take that health. You're kinda low. There should be another one like in the middle of the arena.
The driving physics in it are hilarious.
And there should be one in the middle of the arena, by the way, like a health pickup, which is easier to get. Like a get off.
Yeah, I should.
Get off the. Oh, never mind. Oh, you have more lives. Yeah, when you're going in reverse, the controls are reversed too. But yeah.
Yeah.
As you can see, his special is overpowered. And you can use that using energy too. Up, down, up, L2 or R2. I think it's L2.
Yeah. You switch between them.
And you can also use a freeze manually. It's left, right, up.
Yeah. I think I used the freeze one by accident a couple of times.
Oh, you were using his special.
Oh, gotcha.
So his special has a freeze built in. See, it has a freeze built in. He's overpowered. Like no other car's special can do that. Like
I'm not using any strategy at all, and I'm killing them.
There's so much damage with one shot.
Yeah, the special was OP. What is that? That's not health, is it? No.
So see that thing, if you're near it when somebody has lightning, you're gonna get electrocuted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need that.
Like all the stages have that. So if you have lightning, you just get far away from it and lead everyone else near that area. And start spamming it.
I love how I'm trying to drive on the road like as if I'm not a tank.
Actually, all the cars can handle like that.
Yep, that's true. Oh, good, I got help.
Some are faster than others, but that's about it.
I just heard sound behind me.
That's...
Oh my god, he screamed. Oh, I see the mini map.
Yep, you have a radar.
Yep.
You win.
Yay! Prepare for Moscow. Sudoku slide. Sudoku. Not that I care. I don't self-censor on my own channel, but you know. I think the aspect ratio is still wrong. I'm not gonna fix it, but I think it's more wrong now than it was before. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna fix it. I'm fixing it. There we go.
This stage is interesting. For this stage, I recommend just stay at the top of the arena and let them kill each other, because they kill each other too. As you can see, it's very effective. Oh, I forgot to mention, the enemies can pick up the all the collectibles on the map too. So if you don't pick them up, the enemies will. See the health there?
Yep.
Yeah, middle. I suggest you go for it before you explode. Oh, there you go. That's the other one too. You're like super low health.
Girl! I'm
Oh,
victorious. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's one guy left.
Come and get him, Gappa.
Part 3 and Part 4 had a way better physics and graphics than this, but it wasn't made by the same team, basically.
Oh.
So people were like, oh, it sucks. Only Part 1 and Part 2 are the best.
Because honestly, I'd say the physics driving characteristics would be like a game changer, like in a good way. But yeah, I mean, like, unless they made the game like super sanitized, I can't imagine them really ruining it. Yeah, the style is different. It sucks less.
Yeah, the graphics look much better too.
Like what? They want pixelation. They want different art. Like, you know.
Yeah, like the
Not
frame rate.
monumental. What is it?
Frame rate for this is kind of horrible.
Yeah.
I
You
think,
get used to it, but yeah, it is.
I think Part 3 and 4 ran at like 30 FPS solid. And then this is not even reaching 30, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't really feel like. What was it? F3? No, it's running at 60 frames a second. I know it's not real. That's just what my screen is. Oh, crap.
That doesn't look like 60 at all. And
No,
you
it's
can
not
tell
60.
from tell even
The
from
shader runs.
the lag from your inputs. Like while you're playing, I can feel the input lag.
Oh, yeah, I got you. I mean, yeah, definitely visually, it's definitely not running at 60.
Well, that guy died. You can actually go to the top of the Eiffel Tower here. I don't know why you would, but you actually can. There's like transport. Yeah, there's like transporters that will teleport you slowly, floor by floor, until you reach the top.
Oh my god, Twister got me.
right there by that bridge. If you want to go to the
Yeah.
tower.
I'm trying to drive.
You got frozen.
Driving is aspirational in this game. Like I'm just trying to like get the car to maneuver and I keep getting frozen.
Yep. Yeah, there's a teleporter there. Ta-da! And now you're at the top.
I heard someone else teleport just now.
Probably behind you because I saw somebody shooting. Oh, it's the same guy who's been freezing you.
Oh, blow him to kingdom come. As soon as I find a little fucker. Where the hell
He's
is he?
dead.
Did I get him?
He's dead. You
Okay,
killed
good.
him.
So, I noticed there's no teleporter in here. You can only drive
Yeah,
off
you-
the roof, I guess, huh?
Yes. You jumped down. Whee.
Does that break?
Nope,
Does
you
that
can't.
ruin my vehicle?
It will damage you a little bit. Don't kill you. See?
Well, I damaged him a little bit.
Bonk.
Alright, they all want to fight up there. Let me get a homing missile.
This is metal too, Slim.
What up,
Hello.
Slim?
This is indeed part 2.
Can anyone teleport if I'm blocking? Okay, there's the answer to that question.
Yep.
I still think the aspect ratio is wrong. There we go. One thing I've learned is that some games don't have the correct aspect ratio. Like they'll literally have like the on-screen display will be one aspect ratio and the rest of the game will be another.
Yep. Like, that also happens with PC games a lot. Like, the FMV will be,
Oh yeah.
will be a different aspect ratio. In free space too, it happens.
So here's a strategy.
Just wait for them to come at you there.
I can see him on the radar, so
Yeah,
it
he's
looks like
getting
they're
close.
under me.
There he is. I mean, yeah, I guess that hurts. He's gonna run away again.
Oh, okay. Somebody came for me.
There he is again. Dead. For some reason you killed
I'm
him.
Yeah, I'll tell you the reason. I was spamming the
There's somebody
special,
shooting
I
at you.
mean.
There's another one shooting at you from the side.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, look, there's actually somebody blew up the tower and now you can drive down. There's a tunnel. See, there's a
That's
tunnel
mad
there.
funny. Oh, who the hell is hitting me?
No idea. You can actually fall down from there like that.
Something else is happening to me now.
You clipped through the bridge. Now you're stuck there until somebody shoots you dead, I guess, or kills themselves. It's just one enemy. I know he might actually just kill himself. Never know.
I'm shooting my machine gun in case they land on me. Spectre.
Like he's at yellow
What's that?
health. Like if he falls down, he might actually die.
Down a little bit, guys. Oh. We win.
Congratulations. Clutch. So this is the annoying stage, because there's hazards everywhere. You're driving an area where there's lots of lava. There you go.
Right, I'm gonna get mentally prepared for this. So the lava is instant kill, I take
No,
it.
it's not. It burns you a little bit at a time until you die.
Okay, so instant kill after you spend a few seconds to minutes in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly instant, but not the place to be. Got it.
Yep.
Oh, that was cool.
And already somebody died. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot when you're backing. When you're backing up, the controls are reversed, so it's...
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm aware of it. It's just, you know, the brain, you know, like, I did it a couple of times correctly, but it's easy to forget, and I don't know, it's just one of those things that doesn't feel natural to me.
It definitely doesn't. And yeah, as you can see, you take damage from the lava, but it doesn't kill you instantly.
Who's the Iceman? Is that Sweet Tooth? Like, who's freezing me?
Anyone can use freeze. It's left, right, up, as long as you have the energy. So like every last one of those scars could be using freeze on you.
Okay, so it's not like killing any one of them will guarantee that nobody freezes me.
Yep. Oh, that's the game.
So, should I play another round, another game, or should we do a quick draw?
I know. Either one works for me. Like after this, we could end the stream. So I know, which one do you want to do?
I might as well wrap it up with a little bit of art. Let's see how this works here.
Okay.
If I have to hook it up to HDMI, I can easily do that.
You can
We wanna
just
draw in
use
color?
Let's View. I know. I was just thinking I could give you some tips on how you sketch and stuff as you go along.
Okay. Let's see here. Luckily, this is a pretty.
You can just use Let's View so that you can do it wirelessly. Like you can project.
I mean,
your
everything's
screen.
hooked up. If anything, setting up Let's View would take me longer.
Yeah.
In this case, it would take me longer.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, with the phone in the condition it is right now. So, what was the app I used last time? I know Critter was one of them, but I think we found that Critter sucked because it was like it was literally a Linux app on Android.
Yep. Ibis Paint is the one you used last time. Which
Oh, I used
is-
Ibis. Okay, then
Yeah,
yeah, I
which
was open.
Which even like professional artists do.
Oh, this is the
These
last thing I
bubbles.
drew. Remember, I drew this during your stream once.
These bubbles.
That one came out pretty decent.
Yep.
Now, this phone does have handwriting recognition where you can write in regular penmanship
Why
and
would you
it'll
do
actually
that?
convert it. It's pretty cool, but it's like I'm not like in the mood to play with a weird feature like that when the phone is not in full working order. Like that's something I would love. I did play with it a few times. It's a bit of a gimmick, but it was cool.
Yeah, my phone
There's
has
ugly-
that handwriting thing too. I'm like, why would you do that?
I mean, it's cool,
It's
but you know,
slow.
like it's only good if it actually works. If it doesn't work, it's kind of not.
It's
useful,
also
right? You know?
slower. It's slower than typing it out because when you're typing it, you can just use these suggestions on top, and you can type as fast as you can type on an actual keyboard.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, I like the dream. I like the theory. I like the idea that it could work. There we go. See, look, we got the app
Nice
up
one.
here. Yep. So then I think we should like do this now. Let me just make a quick adjustment here. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks ugly. Uh-oh. God diggity darn it.
So
What
that's
did this
something
do on
that I've never. That's a problem like with my network getting disconnected, my internet getting disconnected. That's a problem I've never run into on Linux. Because on Linux, I have to restart the entire OS.
You
When,
don't have to restart the whole OS. You can actually, like, there's definitely a command for that.
yeah, but why would I look that up when restarting it is actually faster?
Because it's not. I think it's something like it's some dumb shit like sudo service net something restart. Like that's the whole thing. Like you do it once, you remember it, you know. But that said, I mean, yeah, if I didn't know the command and stuff, I would just restart it, like you say, you know. All right, so we're gonna just do this on camera because
I wonder if
for whatever reason I think it's either I gotta redo my cables or I gotta do I definitely gotta redo my cables, but
Yep.
like it's like either the HDMI cable has a signal issue or the dongle or the USB cable. It's probably a USB cable. Okay, so let's make a new document.
So what you drawing?
Let's see. We got Lexus on the screen. Let me get Lexus in the middle of my main screen so I can really
Arus
see it.
has been using Lexus at the end of his streams recently.
I seen that like weeks ago, and then I saw it like the other day. He did it like before the stream was even over, and it's like we made some funny. We were just joking about it a little bit. And he's like, "All right, that's it. Now I'm gonna keep using it."
It's Lexus, but she can't speak.
Yeah, it's like a different voice here. But it's funny. So you gave him the visual assets for that. I mean, it's definitely a clean PNG, right? It's not like you took a screenshot.
Yep. It can actually talk. Yeah, it actually can talk.
Oh, he has it. He has it in VideoTube. Oh, okay,
Yep.
cool.
Just that I don't think he can replicate the voice I use.
I just be like I remember yesterday. I suddenly remembered. I go, it'd be funny if it just if RS started going hashtag. All right, so let's see what we do, how this works here. Here is this it? New document. What?
No idea. Like I barely use this because I don't draw on my phone too often.
Oh, in that case, let me use the app that doesn't confuse me. So this will be you won't have any problem instructing me on this one. I'm pretty sure. Like I'll be able to translate the directions.
Like I just wanted to see how you sketch stuff, and I was thinking last time maybe I could suggest some things with how you do your sketches.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so the screen protector I peeled it off, so that's why it looks the way it does. But that's normal. So let me just get myself angled up over here. There we go. Let me move the microphone.
Of one of those anti-static gloves, which makes it easier when you're drawing on phone or even on a tablet.
Yeah. I think I might have one laying around. It came with my tablet. I mean, this you don't need as much, but because the pen deactivates the screen. So what type of pencil should I use? A pencil or like the pencil looks like this?
Start with a pencil.
Okay. There we go. So let's see here. I guess we can start. I got Lexus in front of me on the screen, so
Yep.
Guess I'll do her outline.
Yep. I see you're going for the hair first. I suggest you separate the head from the hair actually. So like draw the hair as a separate piece, and then usually I go for the head first actually. I go for the head and then I drape the hair over the head so that it connects to the head. I think of the hair area as like a helmet.
The problem is that so much of her hair is like blocking her head, so I don't even know what her head's supposed to look like. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with
like
my best
just
guess.
make it round, like something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover it up anyway. And the eyes are close to the middle.
Like bisect it. Bisect it, not like that, from the top. Like vertically. Bisect it vertically, so the entire head bisect it vertically.
Like is my like
yeah,
this?
like that. Bisect it. Like add
Okay,
with
I have
a guideline.
I have it imagined. Okay, I'll make a line. I was gonna keep it imaginary, but
bisect it where the nose would be. So yeah, cut it around where her nose would be. So my suggestion a little bit more to the left side. As you can see, she's in a 3/4 view, so it should be more to the left side where you bisect it.
like over here.
Yeah. And when you bisect it, it's not going to be a straight line because again, she's at an angle, so it's going to curve a little bit to the left. Like around the face, because the face itself isn't really a straight line. You know, it kinda curves, which is how you want to bisect it. Yeah, that shape looks good right now. I just suggest bisecting it so that you have a good guideline for later on. And yeah, after you're done with the head, you can then add like a drape the hair area over it, sketch the hair area. Like maybe start with the bangs. And then...
Okay. So I have a separate layer.
that's a good idea actually. You don't need to,
So
because, you know...
When you said bisect it, is it like almost
yes, like that.
this?
Like that, exactly.
Okay. Gotcha.
And now you can add the hair area over it.
See here. It's like a helmet.
So usually for anime girls, the hair actually goes a lot, like over the head, like beyond the head area. Yeah, like that. It's like it really is like a helmet. Think of it as like a helmet with like separate parts themselves. Like you see how there's clumps of hair, so draw them in clumps. Like maybe the right fringe, the left fringe, the bangs area, and the back of the hair area. Like think of them as separate parts, which helps to make them look more sound later on than drawing them like in one go. Like with this area separate. It's like drawing like mechanical objects actually.
Yeah, hair's probably like something like adding. Yeah, it's actually helpful because I do better with mechanical stuff.
Yeah, it's like that. You separate the areas that you're drawing, into parts. Like, even if you're just drawing the hair, separate them into parts that make sense to you. Like that part you're drawing, those would be to the front. The hair behind that would be different. It's a different section altogether, and you don't need to draw the back of the hair, because it's covered by her body anyway.
Yeah, that's true. She's gonna have a neck eventually. Okay, so how much more do I want to do to the hair before I go back to the face? If that's where we go, do we do the face
Okay,
after the
don't
hair?
you do the face when you're done with the entire body, actually.
Oh,
You do the face
okay, that
last.
makes sense. So I guess I do the neck now.
Yep. And I have some tips on the anatomy and stuff. And some tips for the hair. Like, think of the hair as round, especially at the top part. Think of it as round and not like realistic hair. Think of them as like elegant, round, and graceful lines. Like they curve, but in straight lines.
Yep, that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're trying to draw it realistically, you wouldn't do that. But you're not. She's an anime girl.
Yep, that's of course for different things. Right, so
So you see that line you used to bisect the face? Just draw a line all the way down from there. Like, that will be your guideline for the body.
I actually drew her neck
Extend it all the way
on
down.
the wrong. I drew her neck on the wrong layer, so
Yeah,
I
like
use that.
All the way down. So don't curve it this time. Like, make it as straight as you can. Yep. Just make it as straight as you can, all the way down. And that's your guideline as to where you're going to draw the body. But suggestion, make it actually a little bit more to the right side. Yeah, because she's at an angle. The neck would be a little bit to the right of that area and not directly below the chin. Yeah, it would be more there. There you go. So how do you usually draw bodies? You just like copy it?
Basically, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
More or less still doing
Okay.
what I always do.
Alright, so first start with the clavicle area.
What's that, the neck?
Yes, those bones near the neck area that form a V shape. Start with those. This is magic. But start with those first. Like, make sure they're even from side to side. And now extend those to the shoulder. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, extend them to the shoulder. See, once you've extended them, bring the shoulder down to there. Now that is going to be your anchor point for her entire body. You just add the actual shoulders beyond them, basically. But now that will be your anchor point. So you add the actual shoulders after them. So those are not her shoulders yet. No, don't draw her shoulders or arms yet. Like, draw her body first. Don't draw the limbs. And yeah, the V-shaped clavicle area. there's actually a bend. If you look at Lexus, you see how there's a bend. First, first the angle is not so steep, and then it bends down to a steeper angle. Like, do you see what I mean on Lexus?
So, yeah, one side is a little bit more. So what side is
where
the
you're
steeper
gonna
side?
draw
The right
just
side?
the body without all the
Oh, okay, good.
yeah, like
Yeah,
think of it
without
as a naked body first. Like, don't draw the costume. All right, since she's a chibi but still has form, there's actually a shortcut we can use. So don't draw it straight down. Like, draw it like
Like
a
a curve,
skirt,
like a-
skirt going. Yeah. No. Yeah, like that. Right, more like a skirt going more outwards. Yeah, like that. Like, draw the entire body going that way. Actually, make the diagonal angle a bit steeper.
Okay. So we want
Not steeper. I mean, make the diagonal angle
less steep,
less.
more.
Yeah, well, more angular, basically. Like, angle it more to the right, angle it more to the left, respectively, like that. Okay, now cut it off there. No, cut it off earlier.
Okay, well, I'll give it that. Yeah.
Okay, now intersect them. Yeah,
Like
intersect them
horizontal?
downwards. No, diagonal.
Oh,
Intersect them diagonally.
like I got you now.
There we go. Intersect them diagonally. There you go. That's her body. Now you can add the tiny legs, which will, of course, which you don't need, of course, because you can't really see the reference. I could move her up a bit. There we go.
Cool. Oh, where's the Discord window? Okay, oh, there we go. I can see it on YouTube. Good.
Yeah.
So now, looks like the skirt eventually is gonna go over this area.
Yeah, so
not yet.
that's not actually the skirt you're drawing. This is her body.
Yeah, exactly. So her skirt's gonna go over that
Yep.
eventually.
But yeah, you can draw the skirt if you want, but I suggest just getting the outline
do
of
it.
her entire body first. Like, go for the legs first.
Yep. I started on legs already. I'm gonna do it again. Because I want to do a little differently here than what I just did. Okay, so let me think here for a second. So her butt is here. Her leg is going in like this. Not
Yep.
quite like that, but almost. And her legs actually form a tighter shape. They kind of narrow. Her knee
Yep.
bends. And she has a foot
Yep, it gets
kinda
narrow.
hanging.
And you can just treat the foot as an extension of the leg and make it not so big.
Yeah, it does look like a big foot.
Yeah, you see how her foot just looks like an extension of the leg? What's actually making it look kind of big are the boots.
Oh, crap. Go away. Something like that. Ah! I'll leave that alone.
It tends to happen with these drawing apps.
Okay, so let's call that one leg. Even though it looks a little deformed now I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to
Hey.
redo that leg.
You know why? I think you're thinking more in human proportions, but anime girl proportions, the legs are actually a lot longer than the body.
Well, When you say legs, you're referring to the ankles and the legs together?
The entire leg. It's a lot longer than the body.
Okay, well, this one's a chibi girl, but
yeah, even
also,
it's still the same concept. It's not the same length as the body. The body's a lot shorter, actually. Like, you could cut the body off even shorter.
mm-hmm.
Usually mine are like maybe 10-15% longer than the body, which is not realistic human proportions. I sort of just eyeball it. You want to live in a 4D AI Misside world. Oh no. Mita kill you. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that leg looks good. A bit too narrow, I'd say.
Yeah, it's a little narrow, but like, let me see if I can add a little more to it without redoing it. Might end up.
You can just erase the inner portion to make it wider. Erase like the inner part of the leg.
Should I make this part go out a little bit more?
No, that's
on the left.
No, not good.
Okay.
More like bring the leg closer to the other one. Otherwise, like bring the start of the thigh area. Yeah, bring our thighs a bit closer together. There you go. See, it just becomes naturally the correct size. There you go. Now you can do the arms.
Alright. So now you got shoulders. You mentioned that the clavicle is sort of where the arms
Yeah.
pop out.
Yes, like add like 2 balls for each shoulder. Actually, like add 2 circles. Yeah. Add like a circle at the end of the clavicle area. Add a circle on each side. Those will be your guidelines. Add like small circle.
Should the circle be like
No, not
inside
inside.
or-
Not inside, outside. That's where they start, outside. Yes. Good. Yes. That's it. Making them a little bit bigger, actually. Unless you want to make her
Like-
arms really small. Like, as big as one arm. Basically, as wide as one arm.
Okay, so that should be about the width of an arm right there.
Yeah. So, here's, so the arm will be split into, like 3 parts. So, you have your upper arm, your forearm, and then the hand, or the wrist. Now, where the break of the elbow starts, I'm not sure if you know this, this is an anatomy thing, is basically your waist is narrowest. The waistline area, that's where the break of the elbow starts. Like this is consistent in all human beings. Actually, you can even see it on your, like on you if you look at the mirror.
Yeah, true. Okay.
So
approximately-
yeah, that's one thing. So separate them. Actually, like separate the arms. Like don't draw it in one go. Or otherwise, it's gonna
Okay.
look like that. It's gonna look like a balloon. So first the upper arm only. Like make it one shape, one cylindrical shape. Yeah, like close the cylinder entirely. Close it. Yeah, close it. Yep. And now you can do the other part. This will make your drawing look more sound, actually. Now do the other part. Yeah, and taper it down. And then the hand will also be separate. Like, draw the hand as just a spade. Because she's a chibi anyway. No one will actually know. Yeah, draw it like a spade shape. Yeah.
Kind of like a
I think
spade.
it should be a bit.
very...
I think the hand should be a bit bigger than that. Like take a look at it from a distance. Look how small the hand is in comparison to everything else.
So, I'm trying to think.
Yep.
Yeah, here we are.
Like, what is the position of the hand? Is the wrist bent outwards? Yeah, it is bent outwards.
Oh, yeah.
It follows the contour of the body, or of the skirt, which still just follows the contour of the body. Yep.
So I got one hand kind of curled out. It could probably be cleaned up or erased a little bit, but I think it's about right.
Yep.
Now we do the other cylinder.
Yep.
This
remember
cylinder is...
Just remember where the elbow starts. This is how I usually draw, actually. You put together shapes. You don't draw like one shape. Because once you start erasing it, you're gonna see how sound it actually looks anatomically. Once you start erasing the guidelines.
Okay. So could a hand be a little larger?
Yeah, like overlap.
Okay.
Is it overlapping? Let me see. Oh no, it's not overlapping. It's actually behind the body.
Yeah, it's ultimately I'll probably be erasing part of that anyway. I can even erase a little bit now.
Yep. But it's also in the
Like
same position as the other hand.
It looks.
Now
look
at their respective heights.
I think about keeping it higher, but you're right. It is a little bit too high. It's too much of an angle between those two sides.
The solution here is to change the arm. Like change the angle of the arm so that it matches the other one.
Yep, that's why I erased the arm. I figure like that would be a starting point to erase the arm and get that angle right. Still a little bit off, but I got the right idea.
And if we take a look at the anatomy later, you'll find that one of the legs is also lopsided, which you can fix. You can fix that later. So the left leg area is way too wide compared to the other one. And why it's like that is because look at the right side. I mean, the right leg.
Yeah.
Like look at where it starts and how it connects to the body. They should connect to the body the same way. So taper it more to the center. Yeah, just erase the inner thigh and taper it more to the center.
Inner thigh or outer thigh?
Inner,
Oh, okay.
not that part. The right side.
Oh,
Right
I
side.
see. So
Yeah,
make it,
taper it
so
to the center.
make her left leg or our right side
Yeah.
thicker
Yep.
to meet it. Okay.
So taper it more to the center. To the center area. Yeah. Like towards the other leg. That's it. Yep. Yeah, that's more sound.
Cool.
Now the only other issue is the position of the leg and the foot, but overall that's okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving that alone for now, I think, too, because,
Yep.
I mean, you can see a lot of improvement, but it is a little bit higher. Like in the real picture, she's got her
Yep.
leg bent a little bit. So, I mean, I think if anything, this bend could be probably more pronounced, but don't want to break it.
Yep.
So,
So,
what should we direct?
As you can see, she doesn't have a waistline right now on her body. You could finally tighten the lines on the body and add a bit of a waistline to her. So how I would do this is I draw straight down and then I make the body like flare outwards.
Mm-hmm.
So draw straight down until you reach the waist area. So line straight down until you reach the waist
Okay.
area, and then flare it outwards, and that should work. It's easy.
Okay, so
So straight down.
straight down from the
Yeah.
waist area. And then
Just
flare it
straight
out.
down, stop at the waist area, like stop completely at the waist area, and then flare it down at a sharp angle, like flare it out. Okay, so remember the waist area
Oh, give me
is where
1 second.
your
I'm so sorry.
so
Hey,
the waist.
Google, repeat that. Hey, Google, broadcast. Thank you. I'm sorry, y'all. Just,
So
Google
the
speakers
waist
again.
area is actually where your elbow starts.
Oh.
So you were
okay.
making it way too.
Yeah,
too
when I
high?
think waistline, I'm thinking like hips. But I got you.
Hello, Harry Mason. What up? Yes. See. So don't
do
flare it
that?
out. Don't flare it out that much. Like remember, this is still the naked body. You're not drawing there. Like you can actually no. This is the naked body, so don't flare it out beyond the beyond where the hand is. There. Okay. Do it like that. Good. Alright. Now take a look at the body.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it? Like you did a great job.
Yeah.
See?
I see a
Now,
body, yeah,
tighten.
like, especially this, when I did this, I saw it kind of come to life a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Now tighten all the outlines a bit, and you're gonna see it even more. Like at the crotch area, actually add a V. Like just draw a V at the crotch area. Like not all the way, even. Like just a V there. But yeah, that will do as well. There. See? Now take a look. Magic.
Yeah. I mean, already,
Now,
I see like,
I'm going to teach you how to fix your leg, the right side. So first, draw the upper part of the leg in a cylinder, like just like you did with the arm. Draw it until the break of the leg in a full cylinder. So close the cylinder so that we can close it. Okay, so the cylinder ends there, right? Now you're gonna have to redo the lower leg area so that it actually fits. See? Now make it fit. And remember the cylinder, the upper cylinder. Still make it a bit closer to the V, to the center V.
Oh, I see. Yes, I got
Because
clean this up.
otherwise, how would that work? Like a what? Like where is the leg connected? Otherwise, right? I mean, the outer area of that leg was actually in the correct position. It's the inner area that, yeah, it's the inner area you need to correct. It's the inner thigh. Yeah, it should start closer to the V. Yes, start it very close to the V. Yes, right there. Good. I know it kind of seems like it shouldn't be like that, but yeah, that's how it is.
Okay, so we got
The knee should be a little bit lower even. A little bit more. Like look at where the knee starts in the other leg. Try to balance them. Yeah, that's how you balance things actually. Just look at the other side often. Just be mindful of the mood. Those are things that we tend to forget.
Is that too low?
Yeah. That's actually okay. Now, you can draw the other part of the leg as a separate area. Hey, hey. And yeah, you're gonna see the magic once you're done with that. Yep. All right.
That's the leg.
So, the outer part of the upper leg, like, make it a bit thicker. Make it even thicker. Like, start it even thicker to match the other leg. Like, that line needs to go out to the right even more. Yes, actually. Yeah, that works. Then, just erase. There. Now, take a look. Haha.
Mm-hmm.
See?
That's the leg,
Yeah,
yeah.
you drew a pretty sound body this time.
So portions are more or less good. Obviously, the foot could use some work, but just
You
the
know,
broad,
it's
high
okay
level.
because what's important is the structure. Actually, that's what I wanted to. That's what I wanted to point out last time when you were drawing. That you know, you gotta think more about the structure rather than the details.
The underlying structure and picturing it mechanically or whatever the case is.
Like in a 3D space. But once you get the structure down, you can go crazy with the details and do as you please. But yeah, look, this is already looking pretty good.
So there's our arms.
Yep.
Our body. We're gonna put the circles and the bisections
Those circles
together.
can actually be erased now, because
Good.
or
I'm
you
gonna
know,
do
you
that.
can partially erase them. Or yeah, you can round
Like a
out
little-
the shoulders now. You can partially erase them to make the shoulders look round and not like a doll. Not like a ball-jointed doll. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, lowering the opacity works too.
Yeah, just to have a reference and I could disable it later. Because I was gonna erase them and I said, you know what? Since they seem vital, we'll leave them like that. Because there is a gap here that I need to fill up.
Yep.
So where's my arms? Arms are up here.
Yep.
Am I in eraser mode? Oops.
Yeah, it already looks pretty good. And yeah, see, the shoulders connect to the clavicle actually. Yep. There you go. Like even if you, what's that? Oh, you're drawing the details.
No, I just inadvertently I made a detail because I was trying to connect the clavicle to the cylinder, and it looks like a detail, but that's supposed to. And then I guess I would erase. Would I erase anything here or leave it alone for now anyway?
Like those diagonal lines going down are not really doing anything. Like what I meant was the upper part of the shoulder. They connect to the clavicle, and if she actually had some boobs, that's actually where you would draw the boobs, where you drew those diagonal lines going down. So basically the lower part of the arm at the top, the lower part connects to the boobies. You get what I mean? Like
Yep,
the
I see
armpit, where the armpit area is, it connects to the boobs.
Yeah, and it would pop out. Yeah, it would make a little curve or a bump there. But since she's and she does have some in the detail view where she's got the clothes on, there is some like shape there, but it's not like enormous. It's not like really the emphasis. I guess. So that's something we could do during detailing.
How I did that actually is it's actually shading. It's the shading doing the work. It's the colors.
Ah, I gotcha. That's what it is. I see it there. Yeah, I see like the dark and the light.
Yep.
So now,
like the light area and the dark area, the contrast is super strong.
Yep, I see that, and that makes it look like it's got dimension or depth to it. When it's now that I think about it, without those colors, it probably look a lot flatter. Like her shoulder, I noticed that in the drawing, the Lexus model in front of me.
Yep.
If I switch my screen real quick, hey, why is it not switching scenes in OBS properly? Oh, I see why. Oops. There we go. So right over here where Horo is pointing, I see like it almost looks like it comes out a little bit, but really what's happening is it's going. The clavicle is here. It's going in. Then it's coming out, but that could be more detailed or anything. And I do see the underlying body, so at some point, I'm going to guess you drew a naked Lexus, and then you added the clothes on another layer.
Yep, exactly. That's how I do things. It makes the anatomy more sound when you do it that way. Like, most people, when they start drawing from anime, that's why their anatomy doesn't look very sound. That's because they draw with all the details. They think of all the details. But look at yours right here.
Yeah, remember like last week I mentioned a friend of mine who used to draw a lot in school, and he told me his method was he would start in the front first, and it worked for me for a long time. And it works on like things like ships and whatnot. But I can see where like using that methodology, I guess I'd be drawing the hair, the face, and the nose, and I'd be working my way backwards, and then I'd be doing the body, let's say. So now I do the neck, even though it's behind maybe, but like once again, it's like I'm working like I'm basically it's almost like a topographical map. You're working from the peak, and then you're working your way out wider. But problem is that you're not really focusing on structure. You're focusing on like the external details. So you're not really getting that underlying. If you don't get the underlying mechanics right, you can't really drape it in garments, in the artwork.
Yep, and it would really show in the final drawing if there's no structure underneath. And that's what gets me laughing at some of these people who call themselves artists who like host exhibits over here. I'm like, you call yourself an artist? Like I know you can paint and you know how to use your paints, but you don't know how to draw. Your drawing flipping sucks. Like that. Internally.
So I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah, this one doesn't suck. Look at that. No one can say this sucks.
So where should I? Now you said the face comes last.
Yeah. Do you
But
want to
I'm
draw
gonna
the
guess
face,
that-
though? If you want to
Oh,
draw the
the-
face,
well-
let's go for that.
Oh, should I do clothing, or you think clothing is too intricate?
Like the clothing, you can just do that on a different layer, and I suggest using a different color. But her
Mhm.
clothing is actually not intricate. It's a one-piece dress. Like
Okay, well,
like draw a one-piece dress over her. Don't add the details yet. Like
okay,
look
so
at
this is-
look at
this is
the
a separate layer.
clothing she's wearing. Look at the costume. It's just a one-piece
Yeah.
dress.
I already have
with a
the-
very
the
short
neck.
skirt.
And then I'm gonna guess the top of the shoulder is near the
Like
clavicle. No, it's gonna go past
Like
the
the
ball a
body
little
and
bit.
the body and the clothing, you can just make the clothing go like it's actually pretty tight. So you can just
Yeah, basically
trace
conforms to
over.
her.
Yeah, you can just trace over it, over the body. Am I making a video game? Hello, Leprechaun 22. I'm just giving Ronnie here, who is with me, some tips on how to draw. Yeah, like cut the shirt nice and short and just connect it to the other side. And that would be your clothing. Easy. Remember, her skirt flares out only a little bit, and then
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a bit of a steep flare.
just a curved line to connect the two. Yeah, just a straight curved line, like that. And that's basically her clothing. The rest are just details. Ta-da! There, you drew her clothes. Like the arm warmers, you can just drape them over the arm. They're not hard. They're just puffy and drape over the arm. They're especially puffy at the forearm area. Yeah, so at the forearm area you can make them slightly puffy. And yeah, that's it. Easy. And she has like some stockings or something. Oh no, those are socks. Like at Tsunemiku. They're actually socks. And how you do those is you just add a line for the socks. Literally just add the same lines I use. Like one line each for each leg. And yeah, that's it. Easiest thing ever. Yep, that's it.
See, this one curves out a little bit. This one
Yeah.
curves down, up
Yes,
and down.
good that you noticed that. Yes. There you go.
Okay, and then those will later get blacked, and then little detail in the middle could go in later. Yeah.
Yep, and you can.
And
Now
then
you have all the outlines for everything, and you can add details if you want, or you can move on to the face. I suggest just adding the details last. Details always come
Okay.
last.
in that case, we'll go to the face because I still have the bisection line there. So her left
Yeah.
eye looks like it's closer to the line, I guess, or no?
So
it'd be
don't
closer-
add. Here's the thing: don't add the eyeball first. So just draw the outline of the eye. So, like choose which eye you want to start with. Just draw the outline of the eye. This will help for balance. No, don't draw the eyeball. Like literally avoid the eyeball completely. Just draw the outline of like the upper lashes, the lower lashes. Just draw those first. That's what actually gives the eye the shape. The upper and lower lashes. So the upper lashes, you need to place like a line that goes down like that. No. You need to place a line that goes down a bit at the upper lashes.
I see.
Yeah. Now add a line that goes down, and you don't need to draw the lower lashes. Just the upper ones, and here's one thing you need to do while doing that. No, the line, not there. The line at the outer edge of the lashes. So here's the thing you should keep in mind while doing that. So that's a little bit too near the center.
No, I'm going for. She's Asian.
No,
Okay,
that's a little
still
bit
too much in this thing.
Yeah, don't draw the eyeballs at all. Just draw the outline of. Just draw the lashes, basically the upper lashes. So upper lashes are going outwards, and then just a little bit down. Then a line, just a little bit down, just a tiny bit.
Like the one in the middle, you mean? Or you mean
No,
the
not in
curve
the
going
middle.
down like
No.
this?
Outwards. Outwards and then down. I'll make it a bit bigger so you can see what I mean.
I can't.
Do you see
doesn't
it?
work on this phone.
Like, do you see it? You see
Oh,
how,
that bigger.
You see how it
yeah, let me
goes
see.
down?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
It's
both
like
sides.
a arch.
Like a sickle shape.
Something like that?
Yeah, you need to make it go down a bit. Look at the outer edge.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit more.
Look at the outer edge. Like, it's two lines, actually. So, first like that, and then down. Two. Yeah. And it needs to curve. It needs to slant. Like, it needs to slant inwards.
Yeah, that one wasn't slanted inward, right?
Like that, and then slant it in. No, the outer edge. Like do you see
Oh,
what
I
I
see.
mean? There, that's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's what I meant. And yeah. Now here is a tip for drawing the other eye. Like, do you see the end of the eye near the nose area? You see the end of the lashes. That's where you begin the other side, so that they're balanced. Yeah, begin it there, so that they're balanced. Now, take a look at it from a distance. Like, I think the left side.
Yeah, it's too much to the left.
Yeah.
Right?
The left side, the outer area should slant. The outer area of the left side should slant inwards when. Yeah, it's like the mirror image of. It's basically like a mirror image of the other one, but slightly smaller because of the angle. So slightly shorter. Okay. Now remember the downward. No. See, you're moving it to. You need to move it at the
Horizontal.
opposite direction. You need to slant it downwards. You see what I mean? Like, I think of it as like a mirror image. So it needs to be opposite. So when you make that slant, you're making the slant in the wrong direction, actually.
It's just that my hand keeps doing it like naturally. I'm gonna try starting from the left.
Yeah, you're still slanting it in the wrong direction.
Hmm.
Okay. Think of it as a mirror image. So, as a horizontal mirror image, like here, try this. You drew this on a separate layer, right? This eye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duplicate it and flip it horizontally, and then move it.
Is that
Yeah,
is that getting close?
That's more like it. But you see how you're still yeah, that's pretty close. But it needs to be a bit shorter because of the angle. Yeah, just make it a bit shorter. This eye should be a bit smaller, so shorter. But the angle was right. So you keep slanting it outwards. When you go down, you need to slant it inwards. I mean, yeah, that works.
Okay, it works
that
okay for
works.
now. But
Yeah.
I get the logic. Yeah, cloning it would be.
But
easy,
yeah, let me show you. Let me show you what I mean real quickly while I save this lewd thing I was working on. I just want to show you what I meant via Photoshop. So gonna window capture. Okay, no more lewds.
Lewd commissions.
You get like a big brush. 121 is too big. So it's actually a very simple concept. So one eye, for example, is like this. So as a mirror image, the other eye, when you go down, you keep doing this for some reason. That's not a mirror image. So if it's a mirror image, it should also mirror the other eye, which means it goes here. Yeah, you get what I mean? This slant here goes right here. And it's very important to make this shape here and make them as balanced as you can. Because after that, all you gotta do is add the eyeball. Add the eyeball. There you go. And then the lower lashes can go in naturally underneath the eyeball. You don't even need to, like for an anime drawing, you don't even need to, you don't even need to close it entirely. Although you can. Yeah, there you go. Then you add tiny details like a thin line over here. This is not yet the eyebrow. Ta-da! See, easy. Then you can add the eyebrows here, but yeah. For the eyes, that's basically how it is. Easy. And because it's at an angle, what I was saying is, for that particular angle, you should actually be making it like this. So this eye, a bit shorter than the other eye, like this.
Okay, so I resize it or
And
sketch over it.
why we do that is because of the angle. Because here, example, so it's longer in the other area over here.
Yeah, the perspective of that.
Because of the perspective, yep. Because while it's balanced, this area here is actually a bit shorter. Like that. But yeah, you get what I mean.
Yeah, I think my right eye's a little bit wider. Her left eye is a little wider, but it's not something that I don't think I have the transform tool at my disposal unless I did it in a
You can
separate way,
even
which I
do
didn't.
it like this. And
I
yeah,
can redraw
there you go.
that. Unless I clone the layer, maybe? And then erase
Yes, you can
everything
clone the
else.
layer and then you. I'm pretty sure you have a transform tool like all drawing apps have them.
Main problem is that anything that requires or benefits from touch can't be used right now.
Oh,
Unless I
okay.
link my mouse to the phone. Unless I link my mouse to the phone.
Like this, like that. And yeah, the nose would be actually somewhere here, but the mouth would be here. Kind of looks like a female Goku. Whatever. Alright. Demo over. Let's see what Ronnie's doing. Oopsie, too big.
There we go. Now I have a mouse.
Lexus is huge now. And yeah, look at the position of the eyes relative to the face. I don't think that they're in the right position right now.
Oh, okay. So I might have to move both the eyes down first.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can just move the entire layer actually.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, I'm not erasing it. Don't worry. Definitely got this. Just delete.
I suggest
duplicate
just
layer.
move it down a bit actually, and that should be okay.
And I can transform
Like
it.
they're too high up right now.
Let me see here. Where is transform? Is that here, or do I have to do that somewhere else? I might have to do that somewhere else.
You don't have like a move tool.
Oh, probably. There is probably one. Here we are. We got move. We got
There, you
select.
got
We
a
got,
transform tool actually. Yeah, there you go.
and don't.
Oh,
I
it
got-
looks
well,
like
I'm
your
gonna do
dress and your eyes are.
Yeah. How?
Like the dress and the eyes are in the same layer actually.
Okay. I hope there's an undo button here somewhere.
That should be it.
Oh wait, here it's all. Where's the cancel? Is there a cancel button here somewhere?
I don't think there is.
I would have duplicated the layer.
So
Maybe I'll
that's way
duplicate it
too
after.
high.
Well, we'll line the eyes and I'll fix the layer after. So, originally everything was like kind of like here.
Yep,
No, it
that's way
definitely
too
was not.
high.
It was,
A little bit
it
lower.
was here before.
A little bit lower.
So we
Just
go.
a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit lower. There we go. That should be it. And it doesn't even affect the dress that much.
Yeah, I mean I could still fix that, but let's see here. First, I gotta duplicate the layer again. Then, in the duplicated
Then,
layer, we will
erase.
erase.
Yeah, that hurts. I can tell you've done a little bit of photo editing. Oh, quite a bit, maybe. 'Cause,
Yeah, I mean, I'm how do
you're
I
an
phrase it? I wouldn't go as far as to say.
photographer.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm competent, but I was messing with Photoshop for a long time before this. Just never was great at actually drawing.
Yep. Like
Alright,
those
now we
tricks
got-
you use are tricks I use myself for drawing digitally. Like you want to move something, just erase some part of the layer, but not all of it.
So I'm trying to figure out where the dress is because I still see a dress down here. It must be one of the eye layers, but
It's in the eye layer.
okay.
Yep.
There it is. Got it.
But yeah,
Alright,
basically,
got
you're done with this drawing except for the mouth and the nose. And the nose, as you can see, is just like a point. It's a tiny point near the left side eye. And then the mouth is just a curve. A little bit higher. Yep. That's it.
There we go. It's about right.
Yeah, I'd say add the eyebrows, actually yes. Add the eyebrows, add the nose, add the mouth, and yeah, this drawing is basically done except for the details. And if you want to make the eyes really pop out, like inside the eyeball, color it fill it in with color completely, the eyeball. This is a little trick I like. Fill it in with color completely. As for the eyebrows, yeah. So the eyes, fill it with a dark color or whatever. Like
Okay.
just fill it with a dark color completely. Like this is just preliminary.
The whole eyebrow? Eyeball?
The all
Or
eye,
just the-
oh yes, the entirety of it. Like fill it in. Yep. All the way to the top. Just the eyeball, by the way, not the white parts.
Oh yeah.
Not the sclera. Haha! I know it's a sclera because Mid-Tier Guard told me that some time ago. Well, I was gone.
There you go. Like I said, the eyes are like almost a temporary detail anyway.
No, fill it in completely. Fill it
Oh,
in.
but not the white part.
Not the white part. No, what's it called? The iris. Fill it in
Yeah.
completely. Fill it just fill it in entirely, like all the way to the top.
Oh yeah, that's what I was missing. Yeah.
Yep, all the way to the top, all the way to the bottom. Fill it in. I'm gonna show you how to turn her from a generic doll-like thingy into anime girl. Alright. Now, get your eraser and make the eraser like the same size. Very pointed, very small. Yeah. Make the eraser very small. Don't erase and erase.
No, I was testing it. You know what I was doing? I was seeing I'm just testing this the soft eraser. So we want a hard eraser?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
like really pointed like that. Alright.
But thinner.
So this is how you're gonna do the detail from just the sketch. Look at Lexus. Do you see that there are two white points inside of her eye, of her iris? Both irises have like white points, the lens flares.
Yeah, I think I see what you're talking about.
So
Yeah, I see it.
just do that with just 1 point each. Just one tap each. And both should be near the both should be at the top left area. Like just erase at the top left area.
Okay, top left
tiny
of
bit.
the where again? The eye?
Top left of the top top left of the iris. Yeah.
Like that?
No one, don't rub it. Just tap it. Just dab it. Oops. Dab. At the top of the dark iris. Just dab,
Kinda like
dab,
that?
dab. Just dab it. Like don't move the pen. Just just
Oh.
tap it. Don't move the pen. Tap, 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 tap. Like a dab. Like a tap, 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 tap. Until you see the white come out. Remember, it should be at the top left on both. Is it working? I don't see the white coming out. So maybe you should zoom in. Actually, like pinch to zoom should work.
Let me see if I can. There's no pinch to zoom on this phone.
Oh, what?
Remember, no touch.
Oh, no touch screen. Yeah, I forgot.
Well, I got a little white glint here. What I did was I stroked it a little bit, but very minimally. See?
Yeah.
Barely.
But yeah, just remember, it should be at the top left for both irises.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I see you're doing top right and top left. You can also just use like your pencil and use white, which would also work. You can also just draw it with your pencil with white, which would probably be easier for you.
What
Like I
color
just-
is my pencil right now? Oh, now it's brown anyway. Okay.
You
So
just,
I changed the color of my.
the color to like completely
Like, 'cause I don't
white.
know. I don't know what color the pencil was before, but I hope it was black.
Yep. There, you can just draw it manually now. And yeah, there you go. Just add as much as you want.
Oh,
I'd say a little bit more white actually. And then maybe close the iris. After you're done with the white, close it with brown, and it should look okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. Yeah, looks like we went on for quite a bit. I think you've been drawing for like I don't know, 30, 40 minutes, maybe an hour almost.
Yeah, that long. There we go. We got
There.
something like that. I gotta work on it,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think I got.
Yeah,
the gist
one
of it.
thing you gotta remember is when you're drawing anime eyes, you don't close them completely. You just draw the upper lashes, the lower lashes, and the iris.
I see. Okay, well, this makes sense. So basically, a further detail would be maybe a quick smirk, but obviously I don't want to take. I know it's really late now.
Yeah, you could do that actually. Like just add the nose, and remember the nose area is actually near the left side, near the left side. Yeah, good. That's actually a good position. That's actually a good position.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah. You don't need to follow how I did it. As long
There's
as
the
it
nose,
looks-
which is like
yeah.
a dot.
Now the smile is actually moving more towards the is leaning more towards the other side, like that. There. Right. Take a look at your drawing. That
Yeah, I think it's.
that works.
Yeah, it's
All you need to do is tighten some lines. Yeah, tighten the
Yeah.
lines, add the details, and basically you've done it.
And then add color at the end.
Yeah, before I add colors and stuff is...
Yeah, details first, for sure.
Yeah, I actually complete the entire line art first. So this is just a sketch. So your line art would be a different layer altogether. And how you do it is up to you. I use vector lines myself. But some people like to do it manually. Like manual inking. Which gives you more control, but to me it's more of a headache.
Yeah, I don't
you've
even
seen how
know
I
if this
do it.
app has vectors.
Yeah,
I'm
sure
almost
it
certain this
does.
app doesn't have.
What? Like most
I don't
drawing
think-
apps do have vector lines.
This
This
is
is drawing.
Autodesk.
What? Whoa, what?
Autodesk SketchUp.
Oh, it
Where's my
should
mouse? Oh, I see.
It should have.
So, Autodesk SketchUp is weird. Let's see if it does. Maybe it does have Autodesk
Should have
SketchBook.
some kind of vector tool. Like all of them have a vector tool.
Oh yeah, apparently there is an option to do this. Let's see here. It does not natively create. Oh, actually, it does not natively create, edit, or export true vector lines like SVG. Blah, blah, blah. While you cannot draw vector patterns, you can create clean, crisp line art using predictive stroke or high stabilization
well,
smooth
that's
lines.
actually better then. So, yeah, it has something for aiding, like manual line art. Yeah, I see. That's how it works. Like CS4 doesn't even have that. The Photoshop I use doesn't even have that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that in anything unless it's in the new versions of Photoshop. Now I'm on a new layer, so
Yeah, to make sure that you're actually drawing it correctly. If you're going to do like line art, how I suggest you do it is make the other layers as like your sketch layer, make them as transparent as possible. I say 15% opacity if you can see it, so that you know. Like make the opacity as low as you can see. I usually go with something like that, like 15, maybe even 10%, if you can still see it. Like super low, and then you can go over it. Looks like.
yeah, I can't really see it below whatever this is. I can't see like this
Oh,
zero.
okay.
That's 15, 20, 30%. That's about the lowest I can bring it.
Okay.
Any lower, it's like I don't even know what I'm looking at.
What's whatever is comfy for you, and then you can do the line art from there.
You already did. Look, I already did a lot of line art before I lowered the opacity. You see how much line art is there, but
Yeah, this is just a sketch. The line art is basically the final lines of the drawing. For now, these are just sketch lines. But yeah, up. Well, I hope this session was useful.
I learned something. That's for sure.
I
I'll play around.
learned.
I'll play around with it a little bit more, but I think I got the right idea. And obviously, the outline here underneath the arm warmer. Well, we don't draw that anyway because.
Yep. There's no need
Did I
to
make
draw
the
it because
pencil?
it's not visible.
Did I make the pencil stroke thick by accident, or is that the actual thickness?
I think that's because you're using a different tool. You're not using a pencil anymore, I think. Is that still a pencil you're using?
It's predictive lines, but it is.
So
a
it's
pencil.
it is a pencil, but with predictive lines. Okay. So when you do that, the predictive lines would actually work better with an inking pen. Something like the markers down there. been drawing for an hour. Interesting.
Yeah, this won't tell you why I'm gonna have to clean up or do a new layer and base it off that layer.
Artex
Yeah.
common dedication.
But yeah, looks pretty good right now.
Ah, crap. Yeah, that pen's way too fine. I'm noticing. Watch how fine that pen. You can't even
Yeah,
see
that's
it.
not
You could-
for that's not for sketching. Is why that's for the final line art. At the sketching stage, I say just go with a pencil, unless you really want to see the lines thick while you're sketching. Doesn't really matter though.
Oh, so we're not. So what about the predictive thing? Is that for later?
Yeah, that would be for. That would actually be used for line art, for like the final line art.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, yeah. The terminology I'm using, line art. Yeah, do you get it? So basically,
Well,
you have your sketch layer, which is not yet your line art. The line art in digital art, that's those are the final lines of the final piece.
Oh.
So those are the refined lines.
Okay, so we got a face. We got a nose. We could turn that layer off. I'd say maybe I want to focus on perhaps
Yeah.
her hair.
Yep, I think you want to refine her hair a bit. But with that said, it's 5:45 a.m. So thank you guys for
Yeah.
streaming with me today. And yeah, good job on the drawing so far. I would like to actually see the digital version of this though, because you know, from a camera it's still kind of blurry.
Okay, I'll send you what I have right now. You can look at it at your leisure. And
Alright.
I'll either continue. I'll probably have to continue this on my computer, to be honest, because when I pack up my phone and ship it, I'm not gonna have this device. But anyway, thanks for having me. Arus, good hanging out with you. Chat, good seeing you all. Hope you enjoyed the space segment and the blah blah blah.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, anything else to say, Yaris?
Tonight we're playing Persona 4 Gold and then maybe other stuff. Who knows?
Right.
Remember, Ronnie runs the Monday show, but it's on Thursday. And Elle commissions as a blog and featured in Alta. And apparently makes games and models like the ones you've seen before you.
I
The
know,
little
right?
Elle-C and little Lexi right there.
Alright. Alright, guys. Thanks for streaming with me today. It's getting super late, so bye-bye! Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Peace out. Have a good one, y'all.
Okay. So, be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably be working on. Oh, I'm floating. I'll be probably working on some sketches tomorrow, or maybe some gaming. I don't know. We'll see. What is this? Some weird thing here, floating above. Right. I'm flying. I'm floating like some possessed doll. Alright. Gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet just conceal.